And we are up.
Where'd you plug these in? This into the headphones?
Oh, here. Here, I'll throw it around there. Good morning, all. There's 7 people on there. Morning.
Save up to $150 on select sets of Cooper, Nitto, Pirelli, or Toyo tires. And don't forget, Big O has no credit and financing. For tires, brakes, alignments, oil, and more, Big O Tires, the team you trust. This is Denver's talk station with Ross Kaminsky in the morning and Dan Chapless in the afternoon, 6:30 KHOW Denver.
Let's get So, no check.
You have reached the voicemail box of 71920089443.
Hey, John, it's Ken from the Martino Show. Give me a call at this number. Let me know how things turned out. I didn't hear from you yesterday, and we just want to know if you're okay. Thanks.
So you went to the gas station?
We went to a gas station. They couldn't manually enter a credit card number. So I said, well, go find a gas station that will enter it. I never heard from him. So I just wanted to call him and see if he's, what the outcome was. So we'll see.
I tell you, he seemed like a guy that once he hits a roadblock, he stops.
That guy John from yesterday.
Oh God Almighty! Where are you with him right now?
Well, I just said he went to one gas station, and they couldn't manually enter a credit card. So I said, well, go find another one. Where
You got a phone ringing, Tom.
It's Daphne.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Tom, call screener's not letting me type anything in.
Oh, okay. Let me just. I thought I unprotected it. Let me just unprotect the whole damn sheet. It's stupid. You there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just unprotect it again. I tried protecting it. Let me just undo it. I tried doing it the right way.
Hey, Daph, when you get a minute, send me that dog lady's phone number. The one whose dog bit somebody.
Okay, we should be fine now. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you.
Hey, Tom, you didn't get it that YouTube was blocked or anything, did you? Yesterday, from yesterday. Yeah, that's what it was. We were messing around and the music just went too long.
Yesterday?
No, day before. So, I mean, you should never get that. I don't start it until.
Yeah.
Do you have any, can I have a bottle of water, Tom? Thank you.
They made me a double.
Right?
Oh, yeah, I'll take them too. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's car day. Not like a usual car day. Your call screener and everything's working? Oh, you're not firing up your computer?
I'm firing it up.
You're using Tom's electricity, you use your own electricity at
Yeah,
home?
I can't. You know, I don't know what I'm doing for money now. I can't.
Yours is not charged.
I can't go play
Do you want
poker.
to plug it in directly? You can plug it in directly.
Well, there were no plugs here,
I'll get you one.
so I'm just charging it up
I'll
over
get
there.
you.
It's okay.
I can.
I thought I had my phone, so I need for the time being.
I can get you over here.
So, you know, my income is going down.
Maybe we should play here.
I have a direct USB plug.
Okay.
Hey, does Mallory go up there to play, or you just play with him?
There you go.
Okay, I need,
What do you need?
oh, just the white thing. So I don't leave it here. Malin goes up once in a while. He doesn't go up to Malin as much as I do. I mean, he's got a family to worry about.
Or does he?
Yeah, he's got a wife and kids, and grandkids.
That's what I need to do.
Yeah, all my poker games have been canceled.
I suppose.
Well, of course.
Because you guys are safe.
No, because we're all over 70, 60.
That's what I'm saying, you're being safe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm keeping your mic off until we use it.
Yeah.
Can we turn this thing? Oh, I was probably safe.
That don't mess with that. Did
Okay,
you
so-
switch anything there?
No. But I'm saying, is there anything that we need to?
Tom, if you turn it up, does that affect yours? Perfect. That's good.
Welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. This is the place where we are solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life a little easier. You know, because we do this each and every day, these troubled times are not new to us when it comes to solving problems and disseminating accurate information. So we're going to get right to your calls at 303-713-TALK. We're live on YouTube, live on Facebook, on the iHeartRadio app, and of course on KHOW. And I want to start with a note here about California and the governor. Governor Newsom in California, he is a fearmonger, unfortunately. But, you know, here's what he said. Of 40 million people in California, he predicts a 56% infection rate. 56%, that's what he said. That's an area of 164,000 square miles. And by the way, 243 people per square mile. In South Korea, there are 51 million people, 11 million more people. a third of the land area, 39,000. Here's the thing, 1,300 people per square mile. In that country, with almost no safeguards, they had an infection rate of 0.017. That's 1/1700ths of 1%. That's that country. He is predicting in a place that has only 243 people per square mile, where social distancing would be easy compared to Seoul and compared to South Korea, he's predicting a 3,300% higher infection rate than South Korea. That is simply inaccurate. There. I've said it based on numbers because math doesn't lie. You can't possibly have the concentrations you have in South Korea with way less hygiene than we have, and then say California will have a 56% rate. I don't know what his game is, but it's frickin' ridiculous. I think that a lot of politicians are reacting because they feel they have to, and they don't want to be seen as sitting on the fence. I am all for safety. I think it's wonderful. Let's stop the spread and then do the testing. Stop the spread, do the testing. Then what we do is we figure out how to get vaccines to people and then reintroduce everyone to society. That's fine. Greg, you held yesterday. We're solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. You can call 24/7.
Hey, Tom, real
yes,
quick.
Sir.
You know, New York is basically on quarantine now as well.
New York is on quarantine?
Yeah, New Yorkers ordered
are they ordered
mostly stay inside.
Just like California?
Yeah, pretty much. Essential business only. Of course, that's gas stations, medical, grocery stores, but that's it, man. New Yorkers ordered to mostly stay inside is the headline. Just came out. Cuomo just got off the news. So I think we're going to see other states follow suit now that the coastlines have done it.
Well, I'm hoping they don't do that here. It's not necessary. It's easy to social distance and to just use common sense. But when has the government ever used common sense? Ever? By the way, just as this is another side note, but this is just a fact. Okay, again, I'm not trying to. There's a Stanford University doctor who says that he believes that the real way to deal with this is to let it slowly spread to healthy people and to people that are not going to be compromised, because that's the only way society builds up antibodies over the years of development and evolution, and why we're not being killed by everything, because there will be more of these coming up as time goes on. And he said an isolated and antiseptic environment may instead put a person at risk by not having built up any immunity when they finally leave that environment. And unless they're sure they kill it all or get a vaccine, it's not necessarily the best course of action. Again, not everyone in science shares the same ideas, and certainly not with politicians. Greg, what's going on with Best Buy?
Hello, Tom.
Hey.
Really enjoy your program.
Thank you.
I've been listening to you guys since Father John was on there.
Oh, my gosh.
A wealth of
40 years.
You are a wealth of good information, ideas, and connections.
So what's
people.
happening?
So thank you. Well, I purchased actually, I've had an iPhone 7 Plus. It's a 32 gigabyte, and I've had it for several years. And I didn't need the latest and greatest, but I like to take pictures. So I wanted to get a phone that had more memory. So what I did is I went onto Amazon, and I found an iPhone 7 Plus with 256 gigabytes of memory. And it was a pretty good price. It's $350 roughly. So I got the phone, and I was using it for a couple of weeks, and it didn't seem that like the battery was holding a charge for very long.
Well, what was it?
So
Was this a new phone?
No, it was called. It's a renewed phone. So they had gone through and they.
Was there any warranty on it?
Yes. Well, there's 30-day warranty.
And during this 30 days, you notice the battery's not holding.
The battery was not holding
All
a
right.
charge.
So what do they say?
So I contacted the company back,
yeah.
and it was through Amazon. It was a subcontractor of Amazon, And they told me they could take the phone back, or because they didn't have another phone that had the 256 gigabytes of memory. And I said, what other option do I have since you don't have that phone? And that was a pretty good price. Well, we could give you a $30 credit for a new phone, or for a new battery. So I said, yeah, that'd be a good idea. So I called around, and I called the Best Buy number. There's 2 stores that are up north. One's in Westminster, one's in
okay, let me
North.
so now let me just get it straight right now though. Are we complaining about Amazon? Are we complaining about Best Buy? Or are we complaining about Apple? Who are we complaining about right now?
This is about Best Buy.
Okay, then let's get right to that then. Let's forget about where you got the phone. I don't really care where you got the phone at this point because that's not even germane to the story. Right now, what I know is you ordered a battery and didn't get it. Is that what we're talking about?
No. So what I did is after they offered to give me a $30 credit, I called Best Buy.
I know you did. You had to call them to get the battery. But here's what I want to do, Greg. I promise you, I'm so happy that you called us. But tell me what the problem is. The battery. Do you have the battery? Did you get the battery?
Problem is I took the phone
Did
to
you
Best
get
Buy
the battery? That's a yes or no. Did you get the battery, Greg?
No.
Okay.
Best Buy broke my phone.
Okay, that's the problem. Tom, I took my phone in for a battery, and Best Buy broke it. Is that the problem? Now I know what to call on. Okay, how'd they break it?
Well, when they were taking it apart, they broke the screen, the cable on the screen. And
what do they propose to do about it?
Nothing. They told me that they will not do anything at all.
Why?
They did not put. Why? Because they said it's according to Apple's terms and conditions, any reworked phones, they're not covering any damage to them.
No, but they damaged them though. They damaged it.
They broke the phone and it doesn't work anymore.
Do they acknowledge they broke the phone, or are you saying they broke the phone?
No, they acknowledged. I've got a message from a woman through Best Buy who says they were trying to disassemble the phone, but they broke the cable. But since it's not an original Apple screen on it, we're not going to cover it. It's going to be an additional $150 on top of the $50 to put the battery in.
I don't know how they get around saying that, whether it's original or not. Who cares? Are they saying if it was original, the cord wouldn't have been there and they wouldn't have broken it? What do they say about? I mean, what reason other than it's not original? Do they say because it's not original, the wire shouldn't have been there? We wouldn't have broken it if it was original. What are they saying in addition to that? Anything?
Yes, they told me because it's a renewed phone, it's not the same quality as the Apple screen would be on there, and they're used to taking screens apart with the Apple.
Okay, I get it.
So
they're saying a genuine Apple phone wouldn't have broken.
That's what they said, yes.
They need to fix his phone or replace it. That's absurd.
I mean, I don't know how they get around this. They're so full of crap. Deputy Slim.
Imagine an OEM part on a car like a starter. Oh, that's not an original Ford part, so therefore, we're not going to cover it.
Stop
Stupid.
this stupid noise. I'm trying to stop the sound on my stupid computer, and I keep... Anyway, all right, so here's the deal. We're going to have Deputy Slim call on this for you. I mean, which Best Buy is it?
Well, if you call the Best Buy number, they have their answering system is at their Westminster store, and then they convert back and forth between.
But do you have a person you've been talking to?
North Glen.
Do you have a person you've been talking to?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I spoke with the manager who also hung up on me. His name is Sean Roush.
All right, I'll tell you what. Hold on. We will take that off the air. We'll start making some calls on it. It's so plain to me. They broke it. They broke it. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up. Down.
Did you know that 1 in 8...
That's absurd.
I know it. It's ridiculous. Now, can you text me? I want to hear why this keeps beeping. I have it on silent.
Is it that beeping or is your phone beeping? Is it the phone beeping or?
I think it's the computer, but we'll see. Let me see. No, this is on silent.
Tom, Shannon needs to talk to you.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Shannon. Gotcha. Yeah.
I just texted.
Is it this or this? It was this. Let's talk about the art of granite. You can have countertops in 2 weeks. That's right. All you have to do is select the material. And the art of granite is a direct stone importer. And what they can do is they can get you the cabinets in 2 weeks. They won't charge you for any markup on the granite, just wholesale. They won't charge you for tear out and haul away in the bathroom and in the kitchen. And they do the bathroom completely free when you have the kitchen done. Not a better deal around. 303-386-5919. They are safe, they are secure, and they are there for you. TheArtOfGranite.com.
Hey, Tom, we're a little dark. Can I put these here can lights on?
What's that?
It's a little
Turn
dark.
all these lights on. I forgot to.
Yeah. There.
Yeah, I forgot to.
Well, that'll be good. Oh, much better.
How can they say, you know, it's like saying if,
Over the phone, yeah.
I mean, you break something, you break it. Unless it was a defect, which they're not claiming.
I'm wondering how hard it is to put those glasses on. What's the difference between a regular
It
apple?
doesn't matter. If it's that hard, then they say, I'm sorry, we can't.
No, I agree. Do you know? I wonder if it has, the screen has been done.
Did you get my text, Tom?
Wait a minute. Well,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Ooh.
It says Pennsylvania closed liquor stores this week.
What is it? Pennsylvania closing liquor stores?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Boy, I tell you what, Italy though, holy cow, it's really just. What did they
What's
say?
that?
I think they said 16 priests died in Italy that were tending to the
Tom, did you just
sick.
have to say my name?
Did I what?
Oh, I was see, I thought maybe you called me.
No, no.
Okay.
Yeah, everything looks good. Everything is acting good.
Looking good, Shannon.
You know, Daphne,
Yes.
I have an office phone here if you want to use an open line here. If you call, this is extension, which one did you take, mine?
Yes.
Extension 100, 303, 302. You know, 302, 6, you know my number, right? Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, now, Albert wants to talk about squatters' rights. I'm not sure what he means by that. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, though, I'll tell you this. He is still going strong, still taking listings. He will list your home. He will sell it. He's still getting multiple offers. The real estate market is still on fire, although not a lot of people know that. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. All right, go ahead. What's happening with you, Albert?
Yes, Fannie Mae bought a house beside me, but the sewer tank was on my property. When they bought it from Bank of America, they bought it with no sewer tank. My boundary line was up behind the house.
When you say
What
that Fannie
happened
Mae, when you say Fannie Mae bought a house, what do you mean by that?
Fannie Mae, the real estate, bought the house from Bank of America. Bank of America listed the house with no sewer tank and then tried to fight me for the property because it was my dad. It was agreement between two brothers. I shut the sewer tank off.
Okay,
Fannie
so
Mae
let
bought
me
the
get this
house.
straight. When you say sewer tank, do you mean a septic system?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the house next door to you has a line running over to your septic.
Yep, they put it in after they arrested me on false charges.
Hold on.
And put me in.
Oh, God. Albert, one thing at a time, okay?
Yes,
I
sir.
don't know how this turns into.
Okay.
The house next door to you, it used to be,
Yep.
they had an agreement. Who lived there at one time that had the agreement?
My uncle.
Your
My
uncle and your dad.
Yep.
They were brothers.
Yep, my dad. Yep.
They had an agreement that they were going to share a septic system.
No. My uncle had his septic on my dad's property with agreement. Anything happens, it'll be shut off. There was agreement that he could use the property as long as it stayed in our family's name.
I get it. Was that in writing somewhere?
No, it was an agreement between two brothers, and when he
that septic system goes to that house, but it's on your property, right?
Right.
Okay, so when it was foreclosed on, and Fannie Mae took it over, what do you mean they tried to fight you? What did they try to do?
Well, Fannie Mae bought the house from Bank of America.
I get it. It's called a foreclosure. What did they do after that? Did they come to you and say, Albert, this is our septic system?
Nope. They listed the house right on the web there for $190,000.
Okay.
With no sewer tank.
And they said what? They said no septic?
Yep, listed with no septic.
Okay, as is, in other words. You come and put in your own septic. Okay, then what happened?
Well, what happened was 6,000 people looked at the house.
Okay.
All of them came up behind, and I had my boundary line so they wouldn't be mistaken that my property was theirs.
I get it. Then what?
The only person got mad was a real estate agent because they wanted me to move the line to act like they had more backyard. They ended up selling it to a gentleman that had me arrested, moved my boundary line over.
All right, why did he have you arrested?
He had me arrested because the sewer tank they put in front of the house on top of the well. When I mean on top of the well, it's 5 feet above the well on solid ledge. It sat there for 8 months. Then they had me arrested.
Hold on. This person that bought the property, they put a septic system on top of their own well or on top of your well?
Yep. On their own well.
Why do you care about that?
They drilled their new well. They drilled their new well right on my property.
Well, they can't.
They did. They put me in jail. They drilled the new well when I was in jail. I have videos on my Facebook page, Al Smith, with a 73.
Why were you arrested, Albert?
Because they couldn't move my line while getting me off my property. As my dad was fighting for his life with cancer, he ended up losing.
How did you get arrested?
For what?
They arrested me for breach of peace and assault.
Okay.
I beat them in court, and I got a court order to get my 30-30 back they took from me when I was shooting a raccoon that was killing farm animal on farm property.
Albert, you're going way too deep. I'm hearing all these bunny trails. What is the issue right now?
The issues right now is I have a court order to get my guns back. They will not release my guns because they want.
So this has nothing to do with your set. We went through that whole damn story about your crap tank.
No. They still got my property. They still got it. I'm trying to get a surveyor. It's $3,375 to do online.
Now hold on. They still have your property. What does that mean?
They still have that. In other words, they put up a fence on my property. When I called the cops and told them they're on my property, they came up with a fake deed. I went to the town hall. I got all the copies of the surveyors that went in. The deed they brought up is not even posted in the town hall.
Albert,
They're going on. Yes, sir.
you can hire a surveyor to do your own survey.
I can't. I'm broke. I'm broke. I am flat broke. They went around slandering my name, so I can't get no work. Nobody's hiring me. Matter of fact, the gentleman that was hiring me, the second time when I got arrested, they said I had a .44 Magnum handgun, which I proved I never owned a handgun. And the guy I was working for knew I never had a handgun that day, and he let me go to jail.
Okay, so what can we do for you today? Do you want to get your property back?
I'd like to get my property back. I'd like to have one of my people in my state here that is able to come down and then straighten this out.
But here's what you need to do. You need to it's a civil action. I'm sorry, Albert. That's what it is. It's not the government. They're not going to do it. The only one who enforces your property line is you. If somebody came in and moved a fence and claimed it was their property, there's not an official in the world that will do anything for you. You have to do it for yourself.
And how about going behind the judge's back and putting up the red flag law? Is there any way you can help me with that?
What red flag law?
Judge McKean?
What are you talking
Taking
about?
his guns.
When I won my first case, the judge signed my 30-30 back to me. They came back 2 weeks later, arrest me, tried to put me in a mental hospital, and they put me in a halfway house. I won that case and won 9 guns, 95 pounds of shells, and they refused it. Matter of fact, they had a family member of mine come running over to my mom's house and try to get my mother to sign my hunting collection of hunting rifles over to my sister.
Okay, listen. That part,
I'm not so sure he should have guns.
Albert, I don't know about the gun issue. We can't help you with it. Honest to God, we can't. You need a criminal defense attorney to go in there and fight for you because they're keeping your guns. Did they say they're keeping your guns because of red flags?
Well, no, the Sabre cop said it's up in Middletown. The Middletown courthouse says it's Sabre cop. But when I go to talk to the judge to find out, they walked me out of the courthouse because my face is coming up on their recognition because I beat 2 of their prosecutors and 3 of their public defenders.
What do you mean you beat them in court?
Yep. I mean, they won't take it to trial. Even the judge, they tried to put a $50 fine on me on my last case.
Did they drop all the charges?
All cases was all dropped. Yep,
okay,
all dropped.
So right now you have no cases against you, right?
Nope. I'm as clean as a bird.
Okay. What you then have to do, you have 2 separate issues here. You have the civil case for your property, and then you have the criminal case where they try to keep your guns. You have 2 separate things you have to take care of, but they're not something that other people will do for you. You have to hire attorneys to get it done. And I know you say you don't have any money, but you can, to a certain extent. What harm are they doing on your property right now?
They're pumping feces on my property into the sewer tank. It's on mine. They moved it 35, 40 feet at 175 feet long.
Well, hold on. So they did not use the original one your uncle had. They put another one in?
No, the one they put in front of the house is not even hooked up.
Which one are they using?
It over the one that's on my property. That's why they moved the boundary line to make the house legal. I've been doing construction work. There's no way they could have put that leacher field in 2 hours.
Okay. So
they had it all covered in 2 hours.
So you say while you were in jail, they still hooked up to that old septic system under your property?
Yep.
So why do you care about that?
Because it's my property. I don't want them on my property. I mean, if I went to your house and then you had a sewer tank and the family property was in your name, who came and looked at the house, asked you if it was for sale, and you said no, and they said thank you for letting us know. But he come up, that threatened me. His son is waving around a sniper rifle with a silencer on it. I got pictures. That's how I won my second case. Matter of fact, the prosecutor even told the judge, but Your Honor, this is not the one Mr. Smith threatened. And she's like, excuse me? This is and he's pointing at Route 95, the highway.
Okay.
Like I said, everything's on my Facebook page.
Albert, how old are you?
I am 45.
Okay. And this neighbor that lives over there is using a septic system underneath your property, right?
Yep.
That's a civil case.
Hey, what is that Facebook page?
Albert Smith with a 73 Chevy tow truck.
Albert Smith?
On my page.
But Albert Smith is the Facebook?
Yeah. I got a 73 Chevy tow truck on my page.
Okay.
On the cover of it.
Okay, Albert Smith. Well, listen.
In Connecticut.
You're in Connecticut?
Oh yeah, with Blumenthal and his red flag law. I called him and he wouldn't do a thing for me to straighten out how they were stealing my hunt collection and remove my Second Amendment rights. I don't even have my hunt license now.
Oh boy, this is
You know,
terrible.
in Colorado, I don't know about where he lives, but in Colorado, a judge has to sign off on the red flag.
Well, he
the
did.
judge doesn't even know it. I tried to go in and talk to Judge McKean, and they walked me out. I got a marshal jumping in my face, and I'm not.
Why can't you get a civil attorney?
Because nobody wants to touch you under $5,000. Under $5,000, everybody wants $5,000 and up, and I don't have that kind of money. After my dad just passed away, and I'm taking care of my mom, it's on oxygen.
At that house?
At my house, yes. Well, her house.
Okay.
Which will be mine.
And so, the house that you're in, the only issue that did they physically take surface property from you? Did they move a fence?
Oh yeah, they moved my fence and everything.
So and
With
they're
the help
claiming
of the Sabre Police.
And you can't even afford a survey.
Nope. I mean, matter of fact, everybody who knows it, the building inspector retired. The cop who started this retired twice and ran to another police department.
Okay.
I mean,
listen, Albert.
It's actually a really big beehive.
Albert, just hold on. I'm going to put you on hold for a minute. What do you do? I mean, this is a problem, okay? The problem is, you know, Albert might be telling the truth. There are people who do take advantage of neighbors that can't fight back. There are people that do that. But Albert, there is no way to fight it without you getting an attorney. There is no arbiter or police force for property lines. There isn't. I mean, this is an issue. If they and I don't doubt what they did. If they're out in the country up there, it's very likely they took a piece of your property. But you have to fight it in a court of law or get a survey. You got to do something. You got to find a way to get a survey done. I'm Tom Martino.
Down. Can he get a home equity loan on his or his mom's house? Maybe he doesn't know he can do that.
Joe Lazara and Zero Res.
What did you have?
If he or his mom's house, he can get a home equity loan. He must have some equity in those two properties.
No.
Enough to, don't you think? Maybe he doesn't realize that, Tom. If he's still,
What does he have?
well, his mom and they have homes. He can get a home equity loan, take some money out.
Oh, I know. That's right.
Maybe he doesn't realize that.
He doesn't have credit. They won't just give you a loan.
Well, if he has equity in the
Besides-
home,
Yeah, but no, you have to have
Really?
income. Yeah. They don't do hard equity unless you're a hard equity lender. Then he pays out the notes.
I can't find his webpage. Did you find it?
is that different than getting a second mortgage where you can take some money out?
No, it's the same thing. You
Okay.
can't, but you have to have some kind of repayment.
Okay.
Joe Lazara is a criminal defense attorney. Joe Lazara. And he's someone you can use if you're in trouble. I want to say something because it's very important that you know your rights. Like this guy, when it came to his guns, he needs a criminal defense attorney. Now, he's in Pennsylvania. Joe Lazara deals in Colorado. And you can be happy for that. He does flat rate pricing, and he will represent you in a DUI, shoplifting, assault, in any kind of a case where you think your rights are violated, where you're falsely accused, or you made a mistake. Joe Lazara, Lazzara. I hope you don't need his help, okay? That's the bottom line. But you know what? Things are getting pretty crazy around here. Take his name and number, Joe Lazara. And if you need him, he's there. 303-429-6200. Flat rate pricing and even $500 discounts for big cases. 303-429-6200. So this works. Now you can use that mic, and Deputy Doc can use that mic. You can call in anything.
I wonder if we should just take it off the stand and just put it right there so either one of us can grab it or.
No, he can walk over there and
Okay.
use it. I think it's better that way. Then it won't interfere with mine.
Okay. But we have to do this real quick if we want to talk.
I'll do that. I'll take care of your level because I know where it's supposed to be. Absolutely. Zero res is coming up. Thank you.
Tom,
Yes.
did you see that Mike Robinson from Smith?
Yes, I'll take him next.
And then, is it okay if Frank does a live commercial with you today?
Fine.
Since he wasn't able to do it Wednesday?
Fine.
Okay, great. That'll be.
Is he on the log or is it one from me?
He is. He's on the log at 1:30.
Good, that's when we'll do it, right around there. Because I think I did him for me. Okay, good.
Good, I'm just trying to follow up. Have you called the Buddy Center about visiting your dog? Or when were you there? And why won't they let you see him?
Yep.
When did you go to court?
Oh,
Let's talk about Zero Res. They're carpet cleaners, and they do a pretty good sterilization process. Now listen, we don't want to take advantage of the fears of the coronavirus, but we can tell you this, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Clean floors make a healthier house because our shoes track in God knows what. And in this atmosphere that people use to strike fear, all they want to do is strike confidence that they will come in and they will clean your carpets with empowered water. Cleaning your home, especially your carpet, is a natural part of prevention. 303-471-5150. 3 rooms for $119, plus they have a special antimicrobial treatment you may want to opt for as well. 303-471-5150, ZeroResDenver.com. Respecting your home and your pocketbook. 3 rooms, $119. ZeroResDenver.com. Doc, you are way loud. Doc, where is he? Fuck,
I think he's in the living room or what.
all over the place.
Where is it closed?
He's in there.
Is it closed now? Is nobody there?
Go in the bathroom or something? Go to the bathroom.
That's why we.
Yeah, go into my office. Close your door. Okay, you can make whatever calls you need. Sit at the desk. It's just this house is so bad. Isn't it?
Yeah, it's all hard floors.
How much time do I have, bro? Okay.
But Albert must have hung up.
Tom Martino here. Let's talk to Mike Robinson with Smith Plumbing, Heating.
He's
Cooling,
down
and
in
Electric.
Colorado
He's down
Springs.
in
And
Colorado
Mike,
Springs.
you're still open for business. Is everything the same? How are your calls going? I'm checking in with businesses. We want people to know who's up and running, who's not. What's the situation at Smith?
Hey, Tom. Thanks for the call. Yeah, we're following the CDC guidelines for interacting with our customers. Yes, we're still open, taking calls for people. We're actually finding call volume is actually up a little bit. I think it's because so many people are home and using their things. They go, we need to get that fixed. So
good.
Yeah, we're getting calls. We are going out. All our technicians, we're being very, very careful though. All our technicians, we're taking their temperatures every morning, make sure there's no fevers.
Good.
Foot covers, hand covers, masks when and if customers ask us to wear them in the home. So yeah, business as usual. but not, in that we're being much more careful.
And you're not raising your prices.
Actually, we're not only are we not raising our prices, we're actually lowering our prices so the people will move forward with some of the activity rather than pushing it off. We'll go out, run a service call, hey, you could benefit from these other things, and rather than saying, well, let's wait until this all goes back to normal, per se. We're actually offering them discounts at this time to go ahead and move forward and get it done. That way we all win, right? Keep my guys busy.
Yeah, of
and
course.
they get the work done at less cost than they would after. That's
the point we're making. Thank you very much. On the referral list at referrallist.com, and Smith Plumbing's in Colorado Springs, 719-392-4269. That's the message we want from all of our referral list members. They're serving people. They're cutting prices. They're using CDC guidelines for entering homes. They're keeping safe distances. They are in business. We will be checking with them. I urge you, this is a time now more than ever. You can trust these people. We are checking with them daily. Richard, you bring up a good point, I think, because this happened to me along Colorado Boulevard. I blew right past a red light almost, because I couldn't even see it was red. And I realized, wait a minute, it was red. And so I stopped just in time. Is that what you're calling about, how the snow is drifting up onto the lights?
Yeah, that's right, Tom. Good morning. Yeah, it's in this case, modern technology has its good points and its bad points.
The bad point is those LEDs don't get hot, so they don't. Right.
Correct. They won't melt the snow. That's right.
Exactly.
And it seems like all the lights from Greeley, I just came through 77th and Vasquez, any light facing to the north has been covered in that heavy, wet snow.
Wow. Hey.
And it's not melting, so it's a problem.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you. And Mark, I'm going to be interviewing Mark coming up on this stock dumping. And Mark, I know you've been researching this, and I just want your take on some of this. Let's go to Karen. Karen, what's going on? Karen.
Hi, Tom.
Hey, what's happening?
I was in an accident on I-70 where a truck hit me.
Yeah. When was the accident, Karen? When?
February 25th.
Okay, and what's happening?
So my husband then called. Well, we got the police report, the crash information exchange form from the police with their information on it. My husband then contacted the insurance company, and now nothing. Every time we call, oh, we don't have this, we don't have that. You got to get us this. You got to get us the police report, and give us to a different person each time.
So who is the carrier from the? Who's the carrier?
Zurich, American.
And how did they hit you?
Well, it was the Catholic Charities delivery truck, and we were on I-70 kind of by where the Purina factory is, and his lane was either exiting or not, ending, and he decided he wanted to be in my lane.
Are they taking responsibility, Catholic Charities?
Well, you can't get hold of anybody. And the Zurich American give us to Gallagher Bassett, which I guess is their claims people. And we've called 5 times, gotten 5 different people, and each time they're like, nope, we don't have the right information, can't help you. And we've given them the crash information exchange form. We've scanned it, like we'll send it to you, and they think that we should then be responsible to go get the accident report for them. We have the case number, we have everything.
Did they ask you to get the accident report?
Well, they haven't asked, they just keep saying we don't have it.
This sucks. This is ridiculous. Catholic Charities, why can't you get through to them?
Well, we don't. It's a Catholic Charities was the vehicle owner, and so
they're the ones responsible. They're the ones responsible. They're operating a vehicle. They're responsible. They need to talk to their insurance company and say, get off the dime and help. They can't wash their hands of this. Okay. It's not like you can transfer that van to another parish where they won't find it. It hit you, and they're responsible. So what's that? Yeah, do you have collision coverage, by the way?
Yeah, we do, but then if we use it, which the police officer that gave it to us said, you might want to have to go through your insurance because you're going to have a very difficult time with this company.
Okay, well,
and
that's true.
Our insurance will do it, but then they're going to hike our rate.
No, they're not.
No,
they're not. Not for a not at fault, and they're going to subrogate. Listen, that's one way. Another way is for us to try to get through to Catholic Charities. Have you tried calling Catholic Charities directly, honestly?
No.
Do it.
We have gone
You do it
through
first.
Zurich
You do it first.
American
Listen,
and
do it
Gallagher.
first. Call Catholic Charities directly and say, look, this is a sad testament, and we need some action here, or we're going to the media. We need to be made whole. Get on your insurance company. Let's do that. And then please let us know, and then we'll take it to the next step. I promise you. 303-713-8255. Okay, listen, I'm going to take all of your calls. Hang on. Yes, people still have problems, questions, and complaints. And one thing that really pissed me off is that I didn't get to sell my stock before the panic. Oh, I didn't. But a bunch of senators and congressmen did. You sons of bitches. I'm going to talk about them coming up. And I want Mark's spin on this right after this.
Down.
Do you think they had inside information?
Huh?
Do you think in this particular case they had inside information?
That's why they sure had more information than we did.
I don't know.
What are you talking about? They were talking about this and what the toll it's going to take on the stock market.
But everybody knew that. Everybody knew this was going to be. I don't think in this particular case. I mean, people knew.
Depending on when they sold.
What?
Depending on when they sold.
But everybody knew this was going to
Right, but they might have had from the beginning, December.
I don't know.
But you're right. I mean, the stock market didn't just dump
Right.
right away.
Find out if Slim. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
They used to. They just recently got.
No, I know they. Right.
They could do in the stock
in the
market.
past.
Yep.
But that was inside. Oh, sorry.
Rocky Mountain Retro Foam is an incredible insulating material. It's an injection foam. It doesn't get hard. It's not an epoxy. It's not a spray. It goes inside your walls from outside the house. They can inject it into wall cavities and do most homes in one day. And listen to this, it makes your home 50% more efficient, 80% more quiet. Energy rebates available. It's fire resistant too. I mean, how do you get better than this? Environmentally safe, no off-gassing. Yes, it decreases drafts and air infiltration and keeps the heat in the house and keeps, by the way, the heat out of the house when you want it to. Does not settle, compress, or sag over time. Rocky Mountain Retro Foam. Look at this video and then call them. FoamYourWalls.com. FoamYourWalls.com, 720-676-6333. I've never found anything better in insulation. FoamYourWalls.com. How much time back? Thank you.
So Brady officially signed with the Bucks.
Yep. I don't think he's going to do much.
Well, for $50 million, it doesn't really matter.
Is that more than he was making?
I don't know.
I'm sure it was. How many years was it?
2-year, $50 million.
I think this is right before his retirement.
All guaranteed.
Oh, yeah, it is.
All guaranteed.
Guaranteed?
Yep.
Do you know why he did it?
He wants to prove that he could do it without
No, because there's no downside. If he doesn't do it, they're going to say it's the team.
Right.
It's not him.
Right.
One man can't make a team.
Right. Even though I think it's going to be like in Montana, like Kansas City.
Did he do anything there?
No.
So Tom, when you were talking about South Korea compared to California, the problem is South Korea has a pretty homogeneous population. They're well educated, they're very health conscious, they all wear masks all the time. In California, you've got an incredible problem with homelessness in San Francisco and LA.
Diversity.
And the disease is going to spread like crazy in those populations.
Do you think so?
Oh, are you kidding? Those homeless people are right on top of one another. Do you think those people that are homeless are using any kind of prophylactic or?
If it gets into the homeless department, you're right. It's going to be.
Yeah.
It's going to hit them all.
It's going to be a catastrophe.
Yeah.
Those people don't wipe down their tents with Clorox.
They don't wipe.
Right. They shit in the streets, and there's oral fecal contamination with the virus.
No, it's.
Yeah.
There is.
Who said that? No one talked about that at all. I mean, that was never mentioned. That's with a lot of things, hepatitis. I've never heard, or E.
Cholera?
coli, but I've never heard it used for this one.
Because most people wash their hands.
I'm not saying it isn't.
Oh,
I
no.
just never heard that way of transmission ever. They said it was respiratory droplets.
Right.
Here it says it may spread through feces.
Yeah.
Only makes sense. But even that, Doc, in California, how do you keep homeless people in place?
That's the problem. That's why there's going to be an incredible crisis, I think, in California, because the number of homeless people that are going to spread the virus,
Yeah.
who probably half of them don't even have radios in order to hear the latest public health announcements.
Sure. No.
I think that's going to be a huge problem.
It will be. All the say in Washington, I'm not sure how they first, well, they originally got it through that old folks home there, but
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter.
713 talk 303-713-8255. All right, let's talk about your life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mark, let's talk to you about stock dumping. You've heard about it. These guys were having meetings talking about possible stock implications, then going out and selling their stock.
Well, kind of.
Yeah,
they kind of have a little. Here's how they get around. Well, here's how they were going to get around it. Is like Feinstein. Everything they dumped, from my understanding, is in her husband's name, and she's saying, my husband makes his own decisions. Well, of course we know she gave him the info, or most likely, but there is ways around it. I mean, President Obama in 2012 tried to really put an end to this, and one of those guys, I think it was Richard Burr, actually voted against it, of course, in 2012, but it's insane. These guys get away with murder, just like the health with Obamacare. They said, well, the rest of the country needs to do this, but we're special and our employees are special, so we don't need to do it.
But the stock trading part sucks. And, you know, I think there should be more safeguards in place for dumping and for crisis. I don't think those stop gaps they have in are enough. You talked about where trading is suspended. Another thing, though, I do want to give kudos to some of the stores who are now saying they're not going to let people hoard. If they see that you have multiple items, they're not going to let you. Good for you, because that sucks. And it's very selfish, and it's disgusting. And I don't think it's
there is a problem with that, though, Tom, and here's the problem. Literally, right before the show, my neighbors texted me, hey, we're going to go out to Walmart. Do you guys need anything? And you start thinking, well, geez, if you're only allowed one thing, how do you convince them, oh, well, I'm going out for 5 other people. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I guess you'd have to do that on a case-by-case basis. We're going to talk. Let's see, Carol. Go ahead, Carol. What's happening? Carol?
Yes.
What's going on?
My television stopped working last night. I'm wondering, is there someone who has time and is willing to go purchase a new television for me? I'm perfectly capable of paying for it myself.
Where are you?
I'm trying to live by the rules and stay in my house and not get outside.
Well, how old are you, Carol?
73.
Oh, okay. Where do you live? What part of town?
It's just west of the streets of South Glen. Arapahoe Road and Clarkson are the main streets.
And Yeah, I can do that for you.
Oh, bless your heart. Thank you.
Or we'll get somebody. I mean, let's put it this way: I will do it if I have to, and no problem. But one of us will do it for you. 73 years old, you're staying home. I don't blame you, and you want a TV. What is your price range?
Oh, it doesn't. I don't even know how much they cost.
Well,
the television
what kind? What kind?
How
did you,
big?
What kind did you have, Carol?
It's a General Electric. It's very old.
Okay.
It's a console.
Now these new LEDs, they're really good. They don't cost a lot of money, and they're really good. So we'll have to talk to you off the air. Leave your information, okay? Leave your information. Okay, I'm Tom Martino. We got a lot coming up. How do you talk to your kids? You have to. I talked to my son. He was way down. I wanna get some tips from an expert coming up. Plus, we'll take all of your calls, questions, problems. We're here to solve them.
When you start, you're down.
You know what? I have a 35-inch TV that I'm not using.
Is it an LCD?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. I'll give it to her until this whole
How
thing is
old
over.
Is it a smart hub?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't need a smart TV.
Well, because I have 2 bedrooms and 3 TVs.
Really? I mean, if we can save her money, we'll just
I'll give it to her until she can go and buy one for herself. I'll be happy to do that.
I don't even know. She said I'm perfectly fine paying, but you're right. It would save us a trip to the store.
And I'll bet you if you call up Best Buy, I know about, but I'll bet you they have a pickup and go. You tell them what.
Let's find out. Let's find out if they'll deliver. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
They won't deliver, but if you can.
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, you might get, what's his name to set it up? What is their, Einstein, aren't they, what is their?
You mean the Geek Squad?
Geek Squad. I mean, because she's gonna need 73, a new TV, she's gonna need to set up and everything. So.
Well, if she can just take out her old TV and
Where are
plug
you
in a new
located?
one.
If I wanted to come and get it, where are you located?
I'm at, basically Alameda and Quebec in Pelican Point.
But
I'll go home and get it right now.
Oh, you'll go. I was going to come and just pick it
I'll
up.
go get it right now. I'm not doing much because we don't have the
How far
work.
are you?
I'm 10 minutes away.
Oh,
I'll be back by 11:30.
Yeah, cool.
All right?
That would be great.
On my way.
Thank you.
Doc's the man.
Yeah.
Well, let me get my jacket. Yes, I couldn't believe how much snow was on my car when I left yesterday. It was like 6 inches.
And then you drive over and you stop and the snow comes out. Oh, yeah. I had 8 inches on my driveway.
Hey, I'm serious though. Are they delivering pizza? I'll order one for us. Would you eat?
Sure.
Okay. Would you?
Sure, I'll eat.
I'll get that works one we usually get. Let me see.
Why don't you tell Dad? To order it. She knows how to order it.
Hey, Dad. Dad.
She's good. Are they close to here?
Dad.
Yes, Tom?
I want to ask you, where is that one Anthony's Pizza located where you normally order from?
It's you are way out of the.
Oh, we are out of there. Oh, there's. No, I just wondered. So that one you have is where? Where are they located? Yeah, they're too far away. Okay. Okay, I'll just look for someone closer. Okay, thanks. All right. Gee, yeah, so that one's not going to work. Be fine. Be fine. I can make a phone call here. This is great.
Just like your office here.
Anthony.
wonder if it was a tube TV that she had.
Let's see, where? Where would I go for mine? East Evans. That's the university, you know. Stapleton, Wadsworth, where? Anything in Aurora? Come on. Oh, this one. Aurora Central. I'm going to order it. I want all kinds. We want 118 inch, do you think?
Yeah.
Tom,
Yes.
I am putting John with Integra up. There is some news about them opening up enrollment.
Opening enrollment for what, dear?
They're extending it for people who don't have insurance. It's kind of cool.
Opening what for? What did we talk about? Health?
Insurance. You know how.
Oh, open enrollment again.
Exactly.
Oh, that's good.
So that's happening, and he wants to talk about it. He is sending you an email with kind of all the bullet points, and he's going to go through those, so look for that.
Okay.
All right.
Do we want pepperoni?
Sure.
Here's what I have. Meatball, black olives, mushrooms.
Hey, I think either one of us are good for anything.
Okay, good.
Shows you the why behind your decisions and habits and gives you the tools to change them for good. So get started today at Noom.com. Noom.com. Change your thinking, change your habits, change for good with Noom.
Let him drive by a limb because you love it. And if you love it that much, love him enough to make sure you buckled up into the back seat. Find out more at hpsa.gov/the-right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic.
What's that? I'm sorry, what? Hey, Daphne, do we have an account at Anthony's or not? A login?
Sorry, I'm on the phone.
Do we?
She's on the phone.
No, never mind. Hold on. The most important thing is ordering pizza.
Friday. I'm ordering pizza from Anthony's. They're still delivering, aren't they? I want to, Mark, poor Mark, you don't get pizza. You're out in nowhere.
When's the last time I ate pizza there? Come on.
That's true, but still, you're out in the boonies. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have an important announcement about special enrollment. You know the people without health insurance? Well, guess what? They're opening up special enrollment again. And this is really important because a lot of people, because there were no fines, did not get health insurance. John at Integra Insurance, who, by the way, does all the shopping for you, and you're not charged for it above your normal premium. Hey, John.
Hey, Tom. How you doing this morning?
Good. Now, listen, did they open enrollment or not?
They did.
So it's absolutely positively opened.
It is open starting today. It will go from today through April 3rd. And if you even take out a policy from April 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, it's going to have an April 1st start date. And Tom, I've also got Jarrett with me, and we've got a copy of the guidelines. So if it's okay with you, I'm going to put Jarrett on just to kind of run through the guidelines where people can ask questions. Would that be okay, Tom?
Absolutely. Go right ahead.
Okay, so here's Jarrett.
Hi, Tom. How you doing?
Good. Tell us about it.
So, as John said, it does open up today. So it's for anybody who does not have health insurance right now, or even a health share program, because it's technically not insurance. And so what we would do is we would go through Connect for Health and set them up. And the good thing about it is the insurance has to accept you. There's going to be no documents required. It's how you set it up on Connect for Health, so definitely call us so we can set it up correctly for you so you don't have to prove to the insurance carrier that you did not have insurance. We'll set it up for you, and you'll have insurance come April 1st.
Oh, man, this is important. So open enrollment reopened until when again?
Well, it's open till April 3rd, but if you sign up April 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, we will get you that April 1st effective date. And it's really important because right now all the carriers are coming together and helping the community out through the COVID-19, teledoc and just seeing your doctor and having all the cost sharing or co-pays taken care of and waived. So this is very important for people who do not have insurance right now.
Okay. And now let's give out your number. They can call right now, 303-466-5500, integrainsurance.com, 303-466-5500. That's really important. I want to talk to Craig Nippenberg. He's a counselor, and he wrote a book on adolescents and children, and he also counsels boys. Well, his practice counsels children in general. He has become quite a boy guru. Hey, Craig.
Tom, hi.
Hey, Craig Nippenberg is with us, and Craig, I was talking to my son, and he's down. I mean, he's really down. He says, "Man, I can't believe this, and all my friends are home, and we can't do this, we can't do that," and they're bored to tears, even though they have online learning and all that. This is really hard on kids.
It really is. And before we talk about that, I want to preface this. This is really hard on the adults, too.
Yeah, for sure.
And, my world's a small slice of the pie compared to what you're dealing with people in serious financial need. So kudos to what you're doing. And I just love your gift of the TV to that 73-year-old woman.
Oh, yeah, we're going to help her out.
After you help your children talk about their
In fact, we are getting it donated. We are getting the TV donated. She doesn't even know that yet. But okay, so Craig, let's talk about what do you say to your kids? Just the truth.
Yeah. So first of all, I tell parents, make sure you're processing your emotions with your partner or with your friends on Zoom or something, so that you've got a little bit better control of your own as you're helping your children talk about theirs.
Yeah.
So it's okay to share some of your emotions with your kids, but you want to sort of be more of a blank slate for them where they can just kind of express themselves. And your son is the same thing I'm hearing. I just had a 5th grade boy on teletherapy yesterday who said, my friends and I thought this was going to be so much fun to be off school, but it's really not.
No, it's not.
And they're bored and really struggling with it. The first wave of emotions was a lot of anxiety. And then sort of the sadness of losses. I had a 8-year-old boy who was going to go on their family's first spring break trip to the Rockies Training Center, and it got canceled. And he's just heartbroken. Now, in the bigger picture of things, that's small potatoes, but to an 8-year-old boy, that's a big thing. So a lot of lost feelings, proms, all sorts of things kids are missing out on.
Yeah. So what do you do? What do you do?
Well, you just validate what they're feeling, and especially now the new wave is sort of just being irritated and pissed. And you're at home, there's nothing to do.
It's okay to play into that and say, I am too. This sucks.
Yeah. Oh, you want to validate that this is hard. And then the two things that I always like when you're talking to kids about their emotions, You've helped them figure out, well, how do I put that to action? What can I do? So I talked to a little 6-year-old girl the other day, and she's dancing and making cards for her parents so that everybody can be happier, and taking care of her little sister so her mom can have some free time. Around our house, my 14-year-old daughter, she's our designated shopper, so she rides a bike to King Soopers for us and is also getting groceries for our elderly neighbor, and is still collecting Souls for Souls, used shoes out front with a trash barrel. So it's that idea of, well, what could we do to help others? What could we do to get through this? The other piece that's really important for parents is to set up some sort of structured routine. Kids absolutely need routines, and the easiest way to do it is just do a block schedule of, here's when we're waking up, here's family breakfast time, here's your independent reading time or your schoolwork time. Some of the kids are doing online school now. Other districts are still figuring that out. Here's some exercise time. Here's some outdoor time. This is family game time. So you really block them out, just like they do at school. At school, kids are used to half-hour schedules.
Good. So give them things to do, validate their feelings, give them stuff to do. And is it okay to have some friends over? See, this is something I know. I mean,
well, yeah, you hit the nail on the head on that one. Right now, we'll see what the governor does and the mayor does in terms of shelter in place. There are families, I've seen a variety of parents do different things. Some are keeping their kids just in their house or in their fenced backyard, not letting them out to play. Other parents are letting them, go skateboarding with friends. One little kid I talked about, he said, well, we played lacrosse at the field.
Or keep your distance, right? Just tell them to keep their distance.
Right. Yes, you're trying to keep your distance. The hard part with that is for kids, they have this natural impulse to touch each other.
Yeah,
whether it's hugging or doing roughhousing. Boys want to roughhouse and wrestle, and they need that. And here's the time we're saying, you can't really do that with neighbor kids. Now, if they say we're sheltering in place, then that's going to take that out of the equation, that you really can't be doing that. But right now I'm hearing all sorts of things. I think one of the highest risk groups are the teens and the college kids coming home because they want to be with their friends. And, parents are going to be trying to corral their teenager and their college kid who's used to freedom and independence and likes to party, and then we get together with their other college friends from all over the country. You see that down in Miami Beach right now.
Yeah, and you know what? They're pissing a lot of people off in Miami. Mostly NBC newscasters are pissed off. I mean, I'm looking at these kids thinking, I don't know, what's the worst that's going to happen? They're going to get sick. I mean, they're out on the beach having fun, and everyone seems to be pissed at them for it. So here's the deal. Play dates, you can still have safe play dates, keep a distance. And this is one time where online gaming and stuff, hey, what's wrong with that? Connect. It's social.
Yeah, I've extended what my typical rules are for families around electronics. The key is, so you're going to give your kid more blocks of time. So maybe instead of 1 during the school week, 2 on the weekends, you're probably looking at 3 or 4 blocks of gaming time for the kids, but you don't want them to go too long. So, 30 to 45 minutes is about the optimal range for that. After that, the dopamine levels go really high, and kids get into this hyper-focus zone, and you can't get them off the machines. And then when their dopamine levels drop, they're really agitated and moody. So you're going to pay the price if they're on it too long, if they're binging.
So what do you do? You limit it to what? How long?
I go 30 to 45 minutes, depending. Shorter for the younger kids.
And then a break.
Kids.
And then a break.
And then a break. Yeah. Right. So you would say, okay, this morning we have our reading time. Then here's your chore time. Then you can have electronic time. Then we're going to have family lunch together. You're going to do a little more reading. Then you can have more electronic time. Or you're going to have some free play time without the electronics for a block.
All right.
So you use electronics as a carrot. And the other thing is, for parents, it gives them a break. They started doing online teletherapy groups via an encrypted Zoom program this week. And what we found is that the kids loved it, and the parents liked it because they got a break for 45 minutes while the kid was on Zoom talking with their therapist and the other children.
Okay, now, Craig, how do people get a hold of you? What is the practice?
Our practice name is just, the website is craignippenberg.com.
And Nippenberg is Knippen.
K-N-I. BERG. And then starting Tuesday morning at 9:30, we have a coronavirus support section on the website. There's some letters I've done. I was on some radio shows recently. We'll have clips there. But we're also going to start a Facebook Live program for parents on Tuesday morning at 9:30.
Oh, cool.
And if they just go to @Mental Health Colorado, that'll take you to our Facebook page. So
At Mental Health Colorado. That's good. At Mental Health Colorado.
And
Thank you.
Yeah, and we'll have a variety of therapists on there talking. I'll be talking about stress. I've got another person that's going to be talking about stress management techniques and actually walk through them with parents. I've got another one who's going to talk about homeschooling and tips for parents who are homeschooling. So we'll have a variety of people on board every Tuesday.
All right, we got more coming up. I'm Troubleshooter Tom Martino. That was Craig Nippenberg. And on Facebook, you can find him at Mental Health Colorado. We have more right after this.
Thank you, guys. You're down.
Rockies, K&H. I'm good. Rockies Autos. That's the place to go. They are still open for business, doing a smash-up business, and they have all prices clearly marked. They want to make this process very easy for you. They will keep safe distance. They will do everything they need to do to get your business, and they are doing it to give you the best deals, the best selection, the easiest process. That's in and out in no time, and you can do a lot on the phone if you call them. 303-426-4646. They're at 63rd and Federal. Yes, they're open any weather and most days. Now, Rockies is open. Let's just give you the hours. Monday through Friday, 9 to 7. Saturdays, 9 to 6. 63rd and Federal. Rockies Autos.
Yeah, the snow didn't help the kids either.
What's that?
The snow didn't help the kids either. Well, you gotta, not a whole lot you can do outside besides building a snowman, throw snowballs.
How much time back? And then after that? Okay. You're not going to believe this sale coming up. K&H Home Solutions, the best prices ever with 50% off. 50% off. Windows, siding, and doors, plus great financing available. Now, people, they are serious about helping you get through these troubled times, and they're serious about making it easy for you. Sorry, my phone's ringing. Anyway, 303-421-7100. Yes, they are serious. khwindows.com to make your own appointment. They'll even do teleconferencing if you want, but they'll come to your house and follow safe distancing guidelines from the CDC. 303-421-7100, khwindows.com, the best siding in the business, the best windows, and it's all half price. Can Daphne call me back to keep my phone busy, please? Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK.
713-8255, referralist.com. All of our contractors still in business, still doing home improvements, still doing professional services, still doing estate planning, still doing anything you need, carpet cleaning. Please remember that, and we have been in close touch with them. Now, if you need anything, let us know. Don, speaking of services, what's going on with you, Don?
Just want to put a shout out to Johnson Roofing, in particular the project manager, Michael Anthony.
What's going on?
We had him put a roof on our house in Salida, and they did an excellent job on a roof, but we had problems with the gutters afterwards, negative draining. And just today, Michael Anthony said to send them a bill, and they'll pay the entire bill to have the gutters fixed as they need be.
Oh, my goodness.
And we're really impressed and really thankful for them. So glad we used your referral.
Thank you, Don. And thank you for letting us know. That's Johnson Construction, by the way, and roofsbyjohnson.com. Did you get the hail-proof roof? Oh, I might have put
We did not. It's our second home in Salida, so we did not.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Let's talk. Stacy, what's going on with your vacation resorts by owner?
Hey, Tom.
Hey,
good to talk
Stacy.
to you.
What's happening?
We had a vacation rental in Florida, of course, for our spring break.
Uh-oh.
And about a week ago, when this all kind of broke loose, we called to try to cancel, and we were first told we couldn't cancel at all without losing all our money. And then I told them my husband and I had some health concerns and we weren't going to travel, and then they said, okay, well, we'll cancel for $750. Normally their cancel is $250.
Wait a minute.
So
Normally
yeah,
it's $250. They're increasing the cancellation fee?
Correct. And the reason they're saying is because it's outside of their normal 60-day window of cancellations. And we've gotten 2 emails from the VRBO president basically telling customers that they're encouraging their owners to offer refunds, and, you know, they'll get incentives if they offer 100% back. And bottom line is we ended up having to pay a $600 cancellation fee. But I'm not done. Wait a
minute. You had to do $600 cancellation. Normally they're helping people out here. This is ridiculous. Normally they help people out. That's my phone. It's just ridiculous. I'm sorry. Okay. So, did you do this by credit card?
No, and there was a mistake where I did it by a debit card, so is not an option to back up.
So what do you plan on doing now? You already paid
and
it.
you know, the other thing, Tom, I never got to talk to the owner. Of course, it's always been, you know, whoever he has answering his calls, and so his name is Kevin, and he's with Pinellas Vacation Rentals in Florida. So that's a shout out for anybody who's thinking about renting from him.
Well, what do you think people should do during these times? What do you think? Do you think they should give people a break? What do you
I do think they should give people a break. We're dealing. I mean, they are losing money on their end. I get that, but they're a business, and so they
Everybody's
can probably take a
losing
loss
money.
on their
I
taxes,
know.
and
Everybody's losing
Hey,
money.
Tom?
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, real quick, there's a Matt that is outside of Best Buy. I need him to call back to the station right now. I know he's listening, but Matt outside of Best Buy, call us. We have the wrong phone number on you.
Okay. Sorry, Mark. Thanks. And is that something we're working on behind the scenes?
It is. We have someone that's going to grab a TV for her. I know Doc was going to go grab his older one.
Right.
But we have someone right at Best Buy is going to get her a new one and head over and get it installed.
Oh, okay. Because Deputy Doc had it wasn't an older one. It was a smart TV that he doesn't use anymore. He has 3 of them. But okay, that's fine. We can maybe use this for someone else. All right. So Stacy, bottom line.
Yeah.
Right now, since you already paid it, what did you want us to do other than put out the word? I mean, I think this sucks, and I think I would appeal it to this guy and to the owner of Vacation Resorts by Owner. Now, of course, Vacations Resorts by Owner is a network of individual owners. We all know that, right? And,
right.
And you said you said the owner of the app basically is what? Is doing what? Is kind of he's encouraging people.
Of VRBO, yeah, we've gotten emails saying that their owners are being encouraged, because they can't really tell them, you know, to rebook or refund. And you know, they also didn't say, you know, 100% refund. They're being kind of vague right now. Where I know people who rented through Airbnb have gotten full refunds, and they've been, you know, really good. But this VRBO thing is really, and I know it, Tom, I know it depends on the owner too. I mean, I know people who've gotten their money back. So,
all right.
You know what? I would not have been upset to pay a normal cancellation fee.
This is what sucks. You know, that's the part I don't understand. Why did they say that they're charging more? Because of that 60-day window?
They actually kind of said they're kind of doing us a favor, because, you know, normally they wouldn't let people cancel at all if it's after 60 days. Like, you just would owe your money, and that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, 303. Listen, what we're going to do is what we think we should do is put out a word on anyone giving people a hard time during this time. And you're the first of many, I'm sure. This sucks. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, also, I would like to know, Daff and Shannon, if you could get an update from our news department. I know the governor made some new announcements on closures, and I'd like to get the latest on that for Colorado coming up.
You're down.
All right. What do I have coming up? Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah, it's definitely up to the owners for the VRBO, but there always is a cancellation fee unless it's 60 days. What do you think about canceling? I mean, these guys are private parties, and it's what the contract says, right? No?
It is, but they're weird times.
And she's talking just a few days before canceling. And they says that there's not even a policy for that, for just a few days before. It's funny she didn't try it like a couple weeks ago.
Tom, sorry about that. I don't know how I dropped you, but then I got really busy, so
Okay.
I got you back. I'm sorry I called during the show. I assumed you have it muted, but
Well, there's nothing I can do to mute it because it's coming through the computer too. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I apologize.
It's okay.
We'll make it work. I appreciate your note to me too. Thank you.
Can you get someone from the news department?
Yo, Doc.
What do you think about this, Tom?
That's good. Did Mark tell you they had somebody who wants to buy?
Oh, yeah. No. That's perfect. I don't know. She might have had it too.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK,
303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. We are here to help you solve problems, answer questions, and take complaints and make your life just a little easier. Okay. Am I getting feedback here? Okay, I fixed that. All right. So let's go to the phones and talk to Bill. Bill, go ahead. What's happening, Bill?
Yes, Tom.
What do you have to say, sir?
On the malaria vaccine, they're saying that it might help out with coronavirus.
Yes, they're saying that the malaria, that some of the malaria medicines might kill the virus or prevent the virus. Why?
And I was just thinking if they look up the home remedies for malaria virus, that might help out with the coronavirus.
Are there any home remedies for malaria?
Yes, there is. If you Google it, there's about 6 of them, different home remedies.
And you're saying if one enemy of malaria works, they all should work. Is that what you're saying? Like the turmeric one, the orange juice isn't the orange juice; it's the vitamin C, by the way. That's what and the grapefruit. That's all vitamin C. Vitamin C is great against
ginger.
Yeah, ginger and the turmeric. Turmeric is an anti-inflammatory. And again, I know what you're saying, and I'm not. I don't know if that goes though, Bill. If what you're saying goes,
I understand, but it ain't worth trying.
No. Thank you, Bill. What Bill's saying is this. He's saying if the anti-malaria medicine works, then why not the anti-malaria home treatments? Well, the anti-malaria home treatments are not for killing that virus so much as it is for strengthening the person. With vitamin C. Vitamin C is always good to fight off things. Always good. And as I said, so is garlic and so is regular care. Now, by the way, there was some controversy. I mentioned the vast majority of people get it in person-to-person contact in what they're calling respiratory droplets, either in the air after they cough within 6 feet. That doesn't even stay in the air that long, and on a surface, they say it is seldom transferred that way. It is transferred if you touch a surface. Listen, if somebody coughed on a counter, all right, now you go up, put your hands on the counter. Right? Now you take your hands off the counter and you scratch your face or your eyes or pick your nose or put it or bite your nail or whatever. Yeah, that could happen. But they're saying the vast majority of people are getting it person to person and not as far as the surfaces. That's less than 1%. Now, who has an answer about the Polis latest Polis executive orders?
Well, we talked to Susan in the newsroom, and she said Polis did say today that restaurants are allowed to deliver liquor, mixed drinks. So if you want a Moscow Mule, you can have a Moscow Mule delivered.
Really? Okay, but what about, didn't he order some more closings today, I thought? I wanted to find out about that, too. Of course, Daphne went right for the important stuff.
Sorry, that's what I was told. But yes, the important things.
The important things.
Hey, I wonder if can they deliver marijuana?
I don't know about that, Mark. But anyway, I want to, on a serious note, you know, realcbdthatworks.com, 25% off, realcbdthatworks.com. That's Panacea Life Sciences. And I'm serious. It's an immunobooster. It helps with pain. It's an anti-inflammatory. It's all around good for you. Plus, it helps with anxiety. realcbdthatworks.com. So, by the way, no disconnection of utilities. That's good. No one is allowed to turn off utilities during this time. And then, as we just heard from Daphne, the governor is allowing them to, like restaurants, to deliver cocktails.
And Tom,
Yes.
that was the only news that he had to say today. There
Are you
was
sure?
nothing else.
I thought there was
No?
okay, good.
That's what she said.
Eric, what's happening with you, Eric? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Hey, I'm calling for a friend who is on food stamps.
Yeah.
And she has to fill out this paperwork to renew her food stamps and turn that into the Jefferson County Health and Human Services office.
Yeah.
But they're closed, and there's nothing on their website about what to do if you're renewing your food stamps. It has a kind of process to go through on there for if you're applying for food stamps, but not if you're already on them and you just need to do the paperwork to keep them going.
Why wouldn't you just
I'm wondering.
Yeah.
What's that?
Why wouldn't
Sorry.
you just do the same process as if you were applying, just to renew?
I believe it's different. I think it's
we can find out for you. Let's have Deputy Slim call on that. By the way, did Deputy Slim get an answer on the other one he was calling about? He was calling for, let's see which one, Best Buy Media. Because Best Buy, in this particular situation, it broke a person's phone when they were repairing it. So let's figure that out. And then we'll try to get an answer for you, Eric, okay? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Jim, what's going on? And we have lines open at 303-713-TALK. Jim, what's happening?
Yes, is this me, Jim?
Yes, Jim. You, Jim.
Yes, I received a garnishment back in 2019, and they resubmitted it after I was cleared of it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You were cleared of it and they resubmitted it? What do you mean?
I was I paid it off, and then a year later they resubmitted it to my employer.
Who did?
Because they say I still it's called Credit Services Company, because they claim I still owe $98 on it.
Okay, and
I still owe this $98 on it.
How did they figure the 98?
They said it was past due, or it was something that was not on the
if it's not on the judgment, they can't do it unless the judgment says normal collection fees. So do you know if the judgment says normal collection fees?
Yes, it did.
Then they can do it.
It was a writ of continuing garnishment, and I fulfilled my obligation and paid it through my job.
No, I understand that, but listen, Jim, you're saying you fulfilled it. They're saying you owe $98 more. So where is the disconnect?
Yeah. I have no clue. And
Well,
that's what I'm curious about.
Here's what you do. They have to give you a full accounting. Did they give you one?
No.
Did you ask for one?
Yes. They resubmitted the entire claim back, and my job was ready to start garnishing me for the entire $3,000.
No, you just said $98.
Yes, it was. It started out as a $3,027.03 after my brain surgery.
Right.
And
Jim, listen. Right now, here's what happens with garnishments. People look at the judgment amount and they expect it to stop at the end of the judgment amount. Usually there are miscellaneous collection costs in addition to the normal penalties, and that is what they're probably trying to get. All you have to do is if you call the creditor and say, I need a full accounting of my account and what this $98 is, they will tell you. Otherwise, you have to protest that. But here's the deal. I kind of think, Jim, that they are probably keeping track of it. They're not going to go through all this trouble for $98.
Right.
They didn't just make up $98. I want you to call them, all right? Do that. And then get back to us. Call them and ask them specifically, what is the $98? What is it? And is it part of the judgment? If it's a normal collection fee, then it's part of the judgment. If your judgment says that, most judgments say that. They say a certain amount of interest and a certain amount of collection fees. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, we have more coming right up.
You rock. You're down.
So she got a TV from Best Buy.
What's that?
Because this is a pretty good TV. It's a 55-inch LCD.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's a really good.
I know.
They apparently had somebody call in, but I mean, we can use this for somebody else.
That's fine. I don't want to give it away. I was going to lend it to her.
Okay.
I was going to lend it to her until this whole thing passed.
Okay.
And then when she bought the TV.
Okay, well then that's better than somebody gave her one. Okay, I didn't know that. That's good. Okay, that's clear.
Because I don't. What?
No, that's a good TV. There's no.
No, I was going to let her use it.
Yeah, I see.
Until it's whole
That
thing
would have been.
passed. I don't care if it's 1 month or 6 months.
Yeah, but go ahead.
She just wanted the TV to use. So she could use this until this whole thing passed.
Okay, got you. Yeah, I'm good.
One.
Listen, the world doesn't stop if you're injured, if you received an injury. You know, you have to do something about it. Call DenverTrialLawyers.com, DenverTrialLawyers.com. By the way, they can represent you in catastrophic injuries, those injuries where you don't know where to turn. DenverTrialLawyers.com. You can call them right now and ask them. All free consultations always. Remember, they've gotten money for product liability, doctors, therapists, assisted living, nursing homes, birth injuries, medical malpractice, sexual assault, and more. 303-571-5302. 303-571-5302. DenverTrialLawyers.com. I'm sorry, I read that long. It's short.
The lady with the dog is going to the shelter. The lady with the dog. Remember?
Yeah, what about her?
She's going down there. She's going to call me when she gets there so we can find out exactly what's going on.
Okay.
I understand she can't go to court because they're postponing all non-essential. So if they're going to charge her to keep the dog
yeah, that's weird.
Or what they're going to do.
I guess I don't understand why. Is that normally what happens after a dog bite? Someone's got a third party.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah.
So as far as the TV, in the text message doc, I put his phone number. You may want to call him. He could come pick it up.
No, wait a minute. I thought that guy was getting one.
Yeah, but you guys need to coordinate it. I sent you the phone number. I don't have time to coordinate.
I thought Mark was doing something.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Wait, I don't know. I mean, was Mark handling it?
Doc and Mark are on the same text message, so they can figure it out.
Okay.
Okay, but listen, if she's willing to pay for a TV, she just wanted someone to deliver it.
Yeah, I think so. And she started crying, and she was very lonely, very sweet little gal. And this guy's wonderful. I did background check.
Okay, good. Is this guy in touch with Mark right now?
I believe so. Yep. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Doc, do you understand these cases that they have through the
Yes.
through the world here? Can you? So, this
All
doesn't
right.
make sense to me. So, see, in the USA,
Yeah.
they got 16,000 cases.
Right.
They only have 125 recovered. Well, you know darn well these aren't all hospitalized. So
They're probably not hospitalized
Got it.
that are recovered. That's
okay, so they
All right,
need
let's
another-
talk about this company that I encourage you to call. Now listen, there are certain homes that need to sell quickly. These guys make no qualms about it. They will buy your house quickly and for cash on the spot after giving you an offer if you accept it. There's no obligation to call. Now, you may have heard these people, we buy ugly houses, you know those people. Here's where you reach them. 800-44-BUYER. If you have delayed maintenance, you want to get rid of your house with no stress, no tire kickers, no uncertainty, you want someone to come and buy it quickly, 800-44-BUYER. They've purchased more than 2,500 homes already, so they're doing something right. 800-44-BUYER. What are they? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm saying no name on the air. I mean, it doesn't matter, but that's their company, yes. Yeah, that's fine. The only one that confuses me is the one that says something about, I don't know. Yes, exactly. Duck Pros is what I need, yeah. Exactly.
Tom?
Yes.
Somebody did say that this was yesterday's news, but it might be good to talk about. Nail salons, hair salons, and spas were closed yesterday.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just for a couple seconds. We're on right now.
I'll tell you later.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, now, let's talk. We have another update that I found was very interesting. In China, the people who died from the virus had blood type A. And it outnumbered those who died with blood type O by 63%. Now, both died, type A and type O. Type O is the most common blood in China. And anywhere? Anywhere, thank you. And type A is more rare. But in China, I don't know what this means, and you heard it here. In China, 63% more people in the type A blood group died than in type O blood group. I don't know what it means. I don't know if it means anything, but that's a weird one. That's a weird one. Okay, 303-713-TALK. Misty. Is Misty going to help us here on an update, or is she asking? Misty?
Yeah, I actually have information
Good.
about the Peak website.
Good. He wanted to know about food stamps, if you can renew them online, not just apply for them.
Right. On the website, on Colorado Peak, there is a section for redetermination,
Good.
recertification. And so she can actually go on there. All she has to do is set up an account through there, and then she can go in and recertify.
That's good, Misty. Thank you. Are you doing it from home? Are you on it, or are you with social services?
I actually do have food stamps myself,
Okay.
so I'm familiar with it.
Thank you very much. We love this information. This show is an exchange of information. Call it a town hall meeting with safe distancing, because I can say this. They say you can't say anything 100% about this virus. I have something that I will stake my entire reputation on right this minute about COVID-19. And I will say I am right 100% of the time. If you get on the radio with me, you cannot catch it, you cannot transmit it through the radio. And that, you can quote me in any scientific study you want, you will not be infected through the radio. And I have a doctor here backing it up with his whole reputation, even though he's retired. 303-713-TALK. Matt, what's going on, Matt?
So I filed my taxes at the beginning of February, and I ended up owing the state $6.
Okay.
I paid that $6 through the EFT system online, and a couple of days later they claimed the payment was returned due to my checking account being closed, which was absolutely not true.
Well, why do you think they said that then? What happened, do you think?
No idea. I got the ACH trace number.
Yeah.
And I had my bank look that up, and they have no record of that payment ever being attempted.
Wait a minute. So hold on. They don't have any idea. So why don't you just go try to pay it again?
Well, I ended up sending them a check, but
Okay.
my concern is that they're charging me a $41 fee on a $6 payment.
But why $41?
No idea. That's just what their fee is.
Is that a penalty?
Yeah, for the payment being returned, exactly.
But yet you say there was no attempt. Was it returned or was it never made?
I got an email from them saying the payment was returned due to the ACH reason of account being closed. My bank shows no record of the payment ever being attempted. So
Well, that makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. They show it's never been attempted. Well, then why don't you use that as a way of getting your money back?
I've been trying, but when I talk to the Colorado Department of Revenue, they say that they can't do anything about it.
What do they mean? They assess the charge. Why can't they remove the charge?
They won't. They said I have to.
Okay, hold on. Certainly we can call the Colorado Department of Revenue. Hold on a sec. This is crap. I mean, your bank says no one even attempted to withdraw this money. No one. They obviously got you mixed up. Hold on, all right? Hang on there. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Don't forget, realcbdthatworks.com. You get 25% off with Martino code.
Have you ever wanted to refi down your mortgage, especially now?
I don't understand that.
I'll tell you, I got a traffic ticket in.
So you want, so he's going to get her this. So
No, here's the deal.
Yeah.
She can only have an analog TV. She's not set up for dish or any of those. So they're getting her, the most she can have is a 40-inch. So they're getting someone to bring a 40-inch TV with whatever antenna she needs in order to get, and they're going to set it up. Someone from Best Buy is setting it up for her.
I can't believe it. But she must have an antenna set up, but that's what she had before.
Yeah.
Unless she just had rabbit ears. Did she have a tube? Was it a tube TV?
Apparently.
Now this is a good spreadsheet that they got. They just don't cover. I mean, I just can. And then they have 80,000 cases in China and 71,000 have been cured. total recovered. In the U.S., total recovered is 125. That just can't be it. Because a lot of people, like look at the basketball players.
It must be people who have hospitalized and recovered. That's the only thing I can think of.
You think China had 80,000 in the hospital?
Yeah, probably. So anyway, so I got a ticket in Massachusetts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I went to get my license renewed, and they wouldn't renew it till I paid the
Here, they wouldn't renew it.
Right.
Right.
So I paid it with a late fee. So then they still wouldn't do it. I had to pay a re-installment fee. So Massachusetts has an ombudsman. So I said, what am I reinstating? I never had a Massachusetts license to reinstate.
Right.
And I never had a Colorado license that was denied to reinstate in Colorado.
Right.
He said, well, you have to pay a reinstatement fee in Massachusetts. I said, reinstate what? And he said, well, you have, and I couldn't get around that. I had to pay an extra $100 for a reinstatement fee.
Good old Massachusetts.
That I didn't even know what I was reinstating. It's just crazy.
I'm sure it's just like anything. It's just one of those fees.
That's right.
Yeah. When did you get that ticket?
Oh, this is years and years ago.
Okay. Because I got one in Iowa on the freeway where they radar. They have photo radar on the freeway. I just refuse to pay it.
Well, as long as you don't go back to Iowa.
That's right. I'm planning on going back to Iowa.
The thing is, I was driving my mom and dad to my brother's house who lives in New Hampshire, and the fucking highway patrol took about 40 minutes to write me up a ticket.
Oh, geez.
And I said, you know, my parents were in their late 80s at the time, maybe the 90s. I said, you know, I'm sorry, I was speeding, and it just took forever. You would think all you had to do was write up.
Where was this at?
In Massachusetts on the Mass Turnpike. And there was no reason to take 40 minutes.
Well, exactly. Look at what they could have probably got 3 more people.
Exactly.
Hey, cops.
There's nothing you can do, though.
That's right. Nothing you can do.
outside. It's just cool.
They just had another Aurora police guy DUI,
Oh, really?
and they're not going to do anything to him. The police officer in Colorado Springs was so drunk he ran into a tree, knocked the tree down.
When was this?
A few days ago.
Holy smokes.
So drunk, and then the first thing he got out says, "Don't call the cops, I am a cop." That's what he told the homeowner.
Wow.
Don't call the cops, I am a cop.
Yeah. And it was a fairly decent-sized tree that he knocked over.
Wow. So what, did they call the cops to help?
I think they called the cops, but apparently Aurora's not going to do anything about it.
Oh, he's an Aurora cop?
Yeah.
Why
It's
won't
down
they
in
do
Colorado
it?
Springs.
Why won't they do it?
Wow. Come on, it's Aurora. Again, that's our good friend, who's the DA there?
We're going to be getting some food here soon. Oh, I got to go get my wallet for a tip.
Our good friend Brockler.
How much you need?
No, I just want to.
Becomes rich.
So you go answer it, I'll give you this.
Just think, you're losing money because no poker.
Did you give him a credit card? Yeah. I got money to give him.
I just want to give him a tip. What should we give? At least 5?
Yeah. 5 is good.
Is that enough?
How much is good?
I'm going to give him 10. I'm giving him 10.
Well, I'll give him 5.
Okay, these guys are working their asses.
You give him 5, I'll give him 5.
Thanks. Yeah, today it's a 10.
Yes.
It was a $50.
So here's another thing people are saying. Some people are saying they will only take credit cards.
They only will?
No, because the virus doing that.
Yeah.
The tips money, they won't.
Yeah, that's. Shannon. Okay. Oh, I have an experiment to do. Okay. I just want to hear if we hear her down the line. Daphne. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking, this is a crazy thought. This is just for the future. All sound routed through this computer goes to goes through this little, Lucy light. I'm thinking I could literally take phone calls through this computer. I'm not saying I have to, but in an emergency situation, I just wanted to experiment routing a call through my computer to see if it goes over to you, if you can hear it. So right now, all I have to do is divert this. Is her cell phone right there, Angie? Okay, I'm going to route her sound on that phone to my computer. And I want her to just testing 1, 2, 3 right now. Are you getting that over the line, Angie? Her testing. Did you hear her? So, Daphne? Is that coming over the air or not? It is not. Damn. Why am I hearing it in my headset and it's not going through to you? That's weird. So Angie, Daphne, you're talking, but Angie's not hearing you down the line. She's just hearing you in the studio there, right? Okay, why, if it's going through my computer, is it not going through that thing? Okay. Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe. Okay, this show right now is a clearinghouse of information and help. We had a woman who called, 73 years old. She's isolated. She doesn't have a TV. Mark got on the phone with a volunteer, arranged for them to get a TV. They're taking it over. I was going to do it. Mark was going to do it. Dan was going to do it. Doc was going to do it. Everyone was going to do it. We have people right now willing to help others. So here's what we're doing. We're making 303 Martino, that just happens to be a number we have, 24/7. Dan will be checking it over the weekend. All calls will be forwarded to the studio when we're on the air. And until this crisis is over, we're going to monitor it 24/7. If you need help with anything, we may not be able to do it, but we'll try. Or we'll get a connection. So if you don't know what to do or where to turn for something, minor, major, consumer related, whatever, let's make this a central clearinghouse. Listen, our show solves problems every day anyway. This is just a little more added stress, right? So we got Deputy Doc, we got Deputy Slim at home, we got Deputy Clint, we got Deputy Dan over here on my left, we got Mark Major, Suze, we got Daph, we got all of us working together, the Troubleshooter team. So let's be a clearinghouse for help. Mark, great work getting on that TV immediately. Now, was it something about her house was not equipped for what? For cable?
Well, no, she had an old TV that was analog, so the only thing she watches TV is over this old school converter box that takes the analog signal and makes it digital. So we had to get her an HD antenna.
Okay. Now, thank you. He's taking care of that too. And Mark, Suze is making calls as well. What do you think? We're a clearinghouse for help. That's what we want to do. No matter what it is or what they need, we may not do it directly, but we'll get you connected to someone at 303 Martino. Don't call us with medical emergencies, of course. We can't handle that, obviously. So one thing I do want to tell you, during this time at home, many people are online. There could be a choke down of broadband. What do you think, Mark? What do you think? I mean, everything seems to be holding up. I'd like to get... Yeah, go ahead.
I think the biggest issue is going to be once everybody is kind of stay in place, and I do think everything's kind of going that way. The only thing to do is Netflix and Amazon Prime. That's the only stuff to do, and it's all going to be bandwidth these days. So, I mean, we'll see.
Okay, and SaferNet.com wants to remind you that now more than ever, there are people that are really taking advantage of people. And what they can do is help you. SaferNet.com. You will get free 45 days by putting Martino in the promo code. And is it Martino or Tom? I think it's just Martino, M-A-R-T-I-N-O. Oh, wait, or is it Tom with them? There's two different ones for SaferNet. I think the code is Tom. Use it first. Try Tom. I think you get it. Ask SaferNet if you could, Daph, what the code.
It's Tom.
It's Tom. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yep. 45 days. That could get you through this time. So while you're home using it, you can have all of your internet traffic encrypted and safe and immune from viruses. I don't mean, you know what I mean, computer viruses. I got to be careful here. Computer viruses, computer malware, computer ransomware, safernet.com. You're going to get it free through this whole crisis by using Tom in the promo code, safernet.com. Matt, now, you're upset because you were charged a fee because your payment didn't go through. And the reason your payment did not go through is because they did not put it through. And now they're charging you $11. Is it that simple? Or $41 on a $7 or something. Okay, whatever, or $6 fee. Okay. We need to call the Department of Revenue for you. I want you to know we're working on that behind the scenes, okay? And we can have anyone do that, DAF, that you need to do. Give it to Deputy Clint or Deputy Slim. And by the way, Jason, he wants to talk about work. What's going on, Jason?
Hi, Tom.
Hey, what's happening?
Long-time listener.
Thank you.
I just got, I quit my job and put a resignation in, and I wanted to know about PTO. It's a small business I worked for almost 6 years. I had 168 hours of PTO accumulated.
Now, what is PTO? Paid time off?
Paid time off.
Okay, it depends on your employer and how they do paid time off. It doesn't always accumulate. That's right. Did you know that? And they don't. And it
agreement with no stipulations.
What's that?
I got an employee agreement with no stipulations on the paid time off. In other words, it doesn't even address any termination.
They can claim. I'm going to tell you, we've had this before. If they don't have a policy, and if you did not know it was part of your wage, in other words, for every hour worked, you get a certain amount accumulated toward vacation, they do not owe it to you. It may, I know this sounds willy-nilly, but it may or may not be owed to you depending on policy. Now, if they don't have a policy, that doesn't mean it's construed for you. It's just the opposite in this case. But if you have other employees that have left and cashed in, you can use that as a precedent. So how is it? I mean, have other employees left and accumulated and collected on PTO?
I couldn't answer that. I was a general manager, but I don't know.
What kind of company is it? Is it small?
No, a small business, small mortgage company.
Well, what do they say about it?
Yeah. So
what do they say about it?
There's just no policy. Well, they're giving me a hard time about that, obviously.
Well, no, hold on. How did you approach it? Did you say, by the way, I have this much paid time off accumulated? Matt, maybe you should have taken the time and then quit.
Well, I did take some of it.
Okay.
I definitely did. I think that's what made him angry, and now he feels like I weaseled out a couple of weeks before even though I gave him 30 days notice.
What I'm getting at is this: you took how much of your paid time off?
About 40 hours.
Of how much?
Of 168.
Oh my God. Ooh.
Yeah.
But the 40 hours they're paying you for because you took it and then went back to work, right?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, I'm telling you, they don't have to do it unless it's part of a contract and it was made part of your wage. I can't say it again. So you may want to, you know what? Small claims court for labor issues like this, but it's only going to go up to $7,500, and I don't know how much your pay scale is, so you might want to try that. What's that?
Well, the other big issue, real quick, is
there's
a profit-sharing pension plan that I've had 6 years vested in.
Now, wait a minute. That's a whole different thing. That involves a trustee and a written approved plan with ERISA. So tell me about that. That they can't screw you out of. I mean, we have similar things in our company. I can't just say, hey, you're not going to get it.
No, I don't think that's the issue. I just think, it's a little vindictive in a situation, and I think he's going to.
What is he going to do, though? He can't do anything with a vested plan. What is he doing?
It's a pension plan that I've been vested in for
But
6 years.
what is he doing, I'm asking? Is he trying to take it away?
No, he's just trying to not put any time limit on cashing me out of that plan. In other words, when he gets around to it.
That's not, no, no. There has to be a policy for that. Listen, I know this. If you have a real pension plan with that company, there's a trustee and a written plan. Find out who the administrator is and the trustee. Get a copy of the written plan. There's a timetable on the hold on. There's a timetable on the written plan. It doesn't go willy-nilly according to how he feels about you. You have a certain amount of time to do certain things, and that's what he needs to do. So your homework is to get a copy of the written plan. There is one. Somewhere there is one. It's filed with the IRS. So you will have a copy somewhere that you can read. If you have a tough time finding it, call us back. But do it first, then we will get on them. You know, I'm tired of these companies that take advantage of employees like this just because they're pissed off. Yeah, if he's going on to a better job, okay. Anyway, Cole, what's going on? He is complaining about an HOA president. This sounds serious. What's happening? Cole?
Yeah, I live in a very small community. We just realized that our HOA president has been, I guess, stealing money or laundering money or making false payments. We learned that there are liens on everyone's property.
Okay.
There's 17 units.
Wait a minute.
I guess I'm
How
just
much
curious,
money is he taking money?
is the president?
Yeah.
I don't know. No one has any idea how much money they've taken. They looked at the
When
bank
you say
accounts.
they take it, who's they? Who's they? Who's they? Who's they?
Other neighbors, other members of the community. We've all just kind of come together and realized that all this is happening.
All what is happening, Cole? That's the picture I'm trying to get. What is happening? There are fees being paid. Those go into a bank account. Who manages the bank account and who took the money?
The president.
Okay, so it is the president. So the president of the how many people in this HOA altogether?
17 homeowners.
That's it? It's a small one.
Yes.
All right, then it's going to be easier to handle. Hold on, we'll come back to it. I'm Tom Martino.
Weekdays 2 to 4.
I can barely
we
hear
got
you.
Ideal Home.
Really?
Yeah.
Here, why don't you give me them? You take these.
No, it's okay, because you need to hear us.
I'm going to figure it out. I want to do a why. Ideal Home Loans for your next ideal home loan. That's what I love to tell people, because Ideal Home Loans has a loan for you. First of all, they have the lowest rates in the market. They do. The lowest rates in the market. And they can prove it. All you have to do is call. Yeah, they'll be probably an eighth underneath most lenders. Now, lenders don't like talking about that, but I'm talking about it because you can call and you can check it out for yourself. There's something else I want to tell you about Ideal. They have an interest rate guarantee. They'll refinance you free of charge over the next 2 years. So that's it. If rates go down, you have an interest rate guarantee and you have lower costs and lower interest. Why don't you call them and find out? IdealHomeLoans.com, 303-867-7000. That's 303-867-7000. How much time back? Okay, oh, thank you. Got 4 minutes.
You know what I can do?
Come on, brothers, they said they'd be here by now.
They probably can't find the place.
No.
Especially with the signs covered.
I'm waiting for a phone.
I wonder if I can put the splitter right from here to docks.
I don't know if it'll help.
Okay, right there. I'm going to take this, this.
Oh, you don't. That's right. Yeah, try it. See if it's better. Then you have to put that in.
That's perfect.
This. Is it better?
Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
Now, I hope it's probably better for you too. Let me see. Is it going directly in the sound card?
Okay, I got it there. Just want to make sure. I might have changed my volume a little bit here.
No.
I'll do a little bit. I'll up the volume a bit. We're all good.
It should be pretty easy to figure out if a president stole money.
Especially only 17 homeowners.
Yeah.
That's the smallest HOA I've ever heard of.
I tracked my order. It said it was on its way.
Tell them the tip meter's going down. They don't get there.
Is Daphne at the studio?
Yes.
So they're allowing some people into
She's the only
system?
one, yeah. Yeah. She's the only one.
Okay, so, and Shannon, right?
Right, board ops, yeah.
Right.
But most places don't have a separate producer.
Okay.
Most shows, they just have the board op does both.
Did they approach you about going on Saturdays?
Go in there?
Well, because Ross is going to be on 8:50 on Saturday from 12 to 3.
Oh, what for?
Just his regular show.
Probably because they figured we're going to get a lot of local talk.
Oh, you know who wasn't, okay. So why is he doing that on Saturday? That's just for this?
On 8:50 KOF.
Probably because the brokered shows have taken on and they have holes to fill.
So what's his name wasn't on this morning over on 710?
Peter was on.
No, it wasn't. Not when I listened to him.
He was on. I was listening to him.
Really?
Uh-huh. I listened to Peter.
Geez, I had when I was driving in, unless maybe they took an hour off.
He was talking about the non-essential radio station.
I'm wondering, or maybe he doesn't. Oh, okay. He must not go as up to Ross's time. That's what it was. They usually go in before that.
So then you're not having any interaction other than us, are you?
Well, I went into the studio to grab the phones yesterday.
Okay, other than that.
And I went to a grocery store 2 days ago. So.
I would say the
incubation
period
is 2 to 7 days, right?
Right. Well, they're not sure, about how long they can last. I've heard anywhere from 2 to 10, 2 to 7, 2 to 14, but definitely no more than 14.
Yeah. No, I haven't had it.
Yeah, when I went to Walmart yesterday, there was a sign on the cashier about what items were being rationed.
Okay.
You could only buy a certain amount of this and that, one roll of toilet paper, one hand cleaner.
One roll?
Well, one
little package.
Yeah, one package.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Sorry, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255.
Did you hear about the controversy outside of Louisville? A liquor store had a sign outside saying, "Thanks, China." Well, it was condemned as racist and hateful, and he was ordered to take it down. Now, first of all, I don't know how
Ordered by who?
That's what I want to know. Louisville police say they told him to take it down. Now, come on. They can't do that. Well, how can they tell him to? Well, you know something. If something is called, I don't know. Anyway, he had a sign that says, "Thanks, China." And that was it. And the sign was condemned by the Colorado chapter of the Council on American Islamic Relations. I don't know how that plays into China, but they basically are against any kind of, sentiment that would be anti-anything probably, because they've had probably a whole ass full of it. Muslim people, right? They're saying, hey, don't blame Chinese people in China. But anyway, the sign was outside of Union Jack Liquor. Thanks, China. And then apparently there was also some numbers written on the sign that signify racism and white supremacy. But this guy said, no, it wasn't. It was the price of something, beer. The price of beer.
What was it, though? What were these secret numbers?
No one is telling me what the number is, and it's blurred out on this one post I'm seeing. I don't know what the number is. I never knew there was a number that is anti-things. Is there? There's a racist number, apparently. Honestly. Anyway, it's some kind of neo-Nazi reference, this number. I've seen the number 666, right? The sign of the devil is supposed to be. Is that what they're talking about? I don't know. Thank goodness I don't know what all these hate things are. Craig Nippenberg was on about counseling children and your kids and what to do. Give them structured time to do things and let them go online and play, but not too much, because their dopamine levels get raised too high, and then when they come off, they crash and it causes depression. And dole it out and let them do segmented play and segmented study and segmented art. The reason I'm bringing this up, he gave out his Facebook address, and I guess they said it was the wrong one. And I think this is what he gave out, though. So it's at Colorado Mental Health on Facebook. And I think that's what he said before, but I'm told that this is the corrected name. It's on Facebook at Colorado Mental Health. They have some Facebook Live presentations for parents. Now, Jacob, what do you have to say, Jacob? What's going on, Jacob?
I just wanted to let you know that the sign actually had the numbers 88 on it, and I guess that's a reference to neo-Nazis.
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know what the number was. What is 88? Do you know?
I don't know personally, but no, I did read about that. And in the guy's defense, he said that's how much the price of a beer was. So he said he didn't plan it that way.
Okay. All right. Thanks. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Cash or not? Okay. So, anyway, I'm ordering pizza, guys, and I just got it delivered. How's that, Mark? So, that sucks being out in Franktown, doesn't it? Anyway.
Hey, this
what?
88 says white supremacist numerical code for Heil Hitler. It is the 8th letter of the alphabet, so 88 is HH.
Okay, I get it.
Now, I do want to ask this, though. What the hell kind of liquor would you buy for 88? Seriously, is there any? I've never heard of a
beer.
88-cent beer. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know. An 88-cent can of beer? I think the guy just, look, first of all, it's not a Chinese problem, but I've heard more than one say that. What the hell are they doing eating that thing? I've heard that. Have you heard that? I've heard it. Anyway.
It is strange.
Tom says, now, Cole, we didn't forget about the HOA guy, but I do want to go to Tom because he's referencing an earlier call. He said this PTO, paid time off issue, happened to him. How did he deal with it? Tom, you had some accumulated paid time off, and this guy does too. But he says they're not giving it to him because they're pissed off, and there's no official policy on it, and it's not as if it's part of his wage. The Wage and Hour Board says unless it's part of your wage in an agreement of some kind, you can't enforce it. What did you do?
Exact same situation I had. I had 240 hours of PTO. I worked for a national retailer.
Did you get it?
Here in Denver. No. And, of course, I complained. And I wasn't to the level where I had a contract or anything like that, but they said when I called them, and I'll tell it was GNC, the vitamin company, and national company. They're based out of Pittsburgh. And they said that it's just like you said, it's based on the company. But number two was unless it's state mandated, an employer does not have to pay it out.
That's exactly right. Thank you for yeah, go ahead. You have one more?
No, I'm sorry, Tom. From what he said was, the HR guy said that the only states back then, 7 years ago, was California and Massachusetts that were mandated to pay it out.
Okay, thank you.
So he's probably screwed.
Appreciate it. Renew Home Innovations, by the way, 30% off their bathrooms, and they do beautiful bathrooms along with they do the shower. They specialize in American Standard products. Renew Home Innovations.com. I'm stressing the companies that are still working. 303-904-2000. 904-2000. Get your great prices with these people. And if you have any question on contractors, call us on anything you need done around the house, okay? Now, Cole, here's the deal. You have 17 homeowners. How much do you all pay per month?
Say that again. How much do I all pay a month?
How much do each of you pay a month?
Right now it's like $220.
$220, and that money was accumulated, and all of a sudden shows up missing. What happened? What's the what brought about the call?
Department of Water came and they have noticed us that they're shutting off our water on Tuesday.
Oh, wait a minute. So the HOA was supposed to be paying the bill, so you get a congregate bill.
Correct.
And it wasn't being paid for the subdivision.
Apparently not. No.
How much is the bill?
Right now, $2,800.
And how many months or quarters or how many billing cycles does that represent that went unpaid?
I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Okay, did you guys get a copy of the books right now? You can go, as each owner has a right to see all the books. Did you get a copy of the books, or is is the president is hiding everything?
The president is hiding. She has claimed that she is in a hospital for the next 72 hours, and no one has seen her since.
Okay, listen, you can't let this. She's taking money. I mean, you guys.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's what. Before we give out the name, here's what you need to do. You need to chip in. You each, unfortunately, have to get an attorney. That's the only thing you're going to get this done. You have to have a special meeting. Do you have your bylaws?
Not present, but yeah.
You have to get together with these 17 people. How many people on the board?
I think like 3. We just voted the president off, so
good,
2 now.
good. Now, get a new president, and then once you voted her off, now what you have to do is you have to sue her civilly, and you can get a lien on her house. I mean, you can do a lot. You can do what they can do to you. Whatever an HOA can do to you, you can do to her as an HOA. You can take her house. You know, this is not to be trifled with. So this is really serious, but you need an attorney to help execute it. And actually, this would be an HOA attorney you need. You need people who know HOA law. You're not fighting the HOA. You're fighting an individual. Keep that in mind. The HOA is going to be your friend. They are the ones taking the action. The HOA, therefore, Altitude Law Firm would be the one you call. And with 17 of you guys together, you could easily get a little fund together. You've got to do this, or and I'm telling you, Altitude will take all the action in the world. They represent HOAs. You're an HOA. Get a president in there, vote to talk to these people, and then start this crap, man. It's got to be done soon. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
This is
Claire. Tom, you got Duct Pros here.
Michael Brown at 2, 630 KHOW.
So they return off the water.
They won't.
Right, that's right. Yeah, he's got a little bit.
You're right. I know. I wish I would have. We'll bring that up.
Yeah. So it gives them a little bit of breathing room.
Let's try the mic. So go on over there. We're going to try the mic, and you're going to talk about that when we come back. When we come back, we got some time. Then I'll turn this up. There's going to be a good chance to try out that mic. Say, hey Tom, by the way, on that thing, okay, wouldn't that be covered under this? Yeah, you don't have to move that much, unless you don't want his respiratory drops.
I was going to give him a big kiss.
A bunch of old farts.
Well, he's getting that pizza. You can break open the pizza?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. I got to do this first.
No, he just got to turn
I got to do my spot first.
Okay.
Duct Pros. Yes, Duct Pros. You know what? They will clean your ducts. And they're doing it now with the most powerful vacuum in the business. You know what? You can never go wrong getting this done. And right now, for Martino listeners, you get a free fogging, an antimicrobial fogging of your ductwork. Up to 10 vents, $290. Not only do they have this giant truck-mounted vacuum, but they go in with compressed air tools and shake loose, brush and scrape and agitate the interior surfaces. Then they suck it all out. Then they do this fog, free for Martino listeners, this antimicrobial fog. No matter what, indoor air quality is supreme. These guys are in business using safe measures to keep you safe. Duct Pros, Colorado.com, 303-578-3510, 303-578-3510. That's ductproscolorado.com. How much time, Angie? Thanks. Let's eat for, you'll have time. Let's have some.
Tom, did you say it was 50% off?
Yes. Yes.
Are they saying not?
No, somebody called, they just signed up with them, and they're like, wait a second, I get that, I said,
Right, this is new, yeah.
It's brand new, I'm telling you. I just did the article here.
Thank you, Tom.
Was the guy happy?
What?
Was the guy happy?
Yeah, I think he liked it. That was a good tip. You know, I having worked as a waiter for many years.
Yeah, I've never.
You never worked as a waiter?
Well, through a 4-H thing.
Did you ever see the movie Dirty Dancing?
Yeah.
That was me. I was up in the Catskills in the 60s.
Oh, really?
Uh,
I worked as a dishwasher though.
we worked as busboys and waiters. What a great time.
I was at, Schussinger's.
Okay.
And a bunch of them. And we had barracks. We had exactly that. I worked there.
All rich people?
Well,
all the New York people.
All the New York Jews came up.
And then we had an Italians, and we had shows.
Yeah.
And I worked in the band too. So I did dishwashing, and then I was in the house band. And we would do entertainment.
It was a great.
Oh, yeah, kids together.
I mean, we worked hard. We really worked hard. But I'll tell you, the best experience, there was a fire at one of the hotels. And so they said, get everybody out. So they said, knock twice, and they kicked the door down.
Oh, really?
So you know how much fun it is when you're 20 years old and just kick a door down? And, I mean, nobody got hurt. Everybody got out in time.
How many doors you have to replace?
I didn't care about that.
People were half naked in the room.
How much time?
This is good pizza.
Yes, delicious. Anthony's makes the best.
Let me know when I have a minute. How much time? I don't want to be chewing.
Just splitter there helps a bunch on the.
Say that?
That splitter helps a bunch.
A little bit.
Oh, just a little bit.
Listen to it and you'll see.
It has to have been 4 minutes by now.
You're right, it is a little lower than. Shoot. This thing is all the way up? Well, this thing wasn't up. I guess it was. Went the other way. God, it's a lot of snow. It looks like winter time again. I mean, it's.
I know it.
I mean, luckily, the trees
Hot weather will help.
were a little bit before blooming, because if this happened a month from now,
It just takes it down.
you have so much tree damage.
Yeah. Were you here when they had the big snowstorm in September?
What?
They had a snowstorm in September?
Mhm.
Oh, man, did that take the trees down? Holy cow. They had all their leaves and.
I mean, I've been here since '83.
Oh, okay. You didn't you weren't here when the big snowstorm at Christmas was.
I was here for a big snowstorm. I forget when it was, 80.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And
Century RV, still open. You can go to their giant showroom and easily keep a safe distance. Out in Lakewood, just north of 6th Avenue between Kipling and Sims, or up north on exit 240 and I-25. And they have a service department up there, too. Century RV, the best prices in the nation. And that is CenturyRV.com, 303-453-1111. Okay. So, okay, let's talk about that. Let me put your mic on. They called in and said the HOA president was stealing, and you brought up a good point.
Hey, the one thing I wanted to say is maybe because they're having a
Can't hear
grace period on utilities, they're not going to turn your water off.
Can you hear him all right, Angie? Angie, can we hear him?
No.
No.
We can't hear him. Okay, I thought he was up. Okay, I'm sorry.
Are we up now, Angie?
What about now? Oh,
no.
We tested before and we had him. I don't know what's going
Okay.
on. I'm sorry there.
But tell him what I said.
He brought up a good point. Cole, they can't turn off your water now because no utilities are allowed to be turned off.
Right.
So that'll give you a reprieve temporarily. And then what we have to do is figure out what is going on with the money. So first you do that, then you call Altitude Law Firm. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Now, Cindy, what's happening with you, Cindy? Welcome.
Hi, thank you.
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What's happening, Cindy?
I am so pleased to tell you that I finally, after listening to you, I don't know how many times, speak about Dr. Mike at Bright Right Chiropractic.
Oh, he's great. Bright Light Chiropractic. Yeah, what?
I tell you, I wound up I was walking my dog, blah, 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 hurt my back a little bit. And you know, I'm 62 years old, in good health, and I finally thought, you know what, I'm gonna do this. And January 6th, I met with him, and he was just amazing, and got the x-rays, got the thermal scan, and then I've been doing it twice a week with him, including the blueprint nutrition and supplements.
And it took out your pain, didn't it?
Well, it's working on it. I mean, I've had years ago 2 neck surgeries.
Okay.
Fusions, and you know, and I'm of an age, but I've learned so much, and he's so patient, and he's just. I mean, I've learned about how it's just all interconnected, and it's not like.
No, but you know what the good news? Deputy Dan went to him and loves him. He loves him, and it really, really worked. So I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for letting us know. We love to hear results from anyone from the referral list, Bright Light Chiropractic. And Bennett, what's happening, Bennett? Welcome.
Hey, Tom, I just need your opinion.
Yeah.
I received a census form 2020.
Yeah.
Have you heard of this going out to people or no?
Yes. Now, there are major surveys and minor surveys. Now, you got to make sure it's from the Census Department. That's easy to verify. Really easy at .gov. I mean, any .gov. Or you can call them and figure it out. But people ask, should they fill out a census? Now, some of them are mandatory, okay? They're just mandatory. What you say is not mandatory, but the census is. The other ones are voluntary. Here's how I feel about census. I do not believe that they're trying to gather information on you to spy on you. I do not believe that they're trying to make life miserable for you. What I truly, honest to God, believe is that they use it for the intended purpose, and that is to figure out what to do with services, where people are needed, what the voting rights are, how the districts are allocated. There are so, you know, or what's the average? You hear who makes what. You go to the internet and you hit Google and you want to know a percentage of population and what do they do and how healthy are they. All of this comes from census. They're not magic. They can't guess this stuff. It comes from census. And so many people are against filling out census. Why? We're all in this together. And a census, an accurate census, gives us good information on business, on
if you
income.
Have failing or missing teeth or ill-fitting dentures, trust the experts at Dental Arts of Cherry Hills to restore your smile. Specializing in complex cases, we use
Something just happened. I'm sorry. I just had something interfere with me. Keep going. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Bennett?
That's all right, Tom. Like I said, it looks very official, and it's saying that if I don't respond, they would send a Census Bureau.
Of course.
person
Yeah,
to
they
home.
do. They do. So there's.
So this would be.
But what? Why, Bennett? Why does that bother you?
Well, Tom, I hear so many scams going on in your radio station. I just don't want to get caught up.
Well,
in
now listen, I don't know exactly what you're looking at, but yes, there is a census going out, a 2020 census. So just verify that one, and then take it from there. 303.
It went out.
What's that?
It went out mid-March.
Thank you.
Mid-March, so
All
they're
right.
in the mailboxes now. And on top of that, Tom, you can once you get it, you can fill it out online.
All right, 303-713-8255. More coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
I don't know why this thing isn't working.
Turn it up again now.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. So, are you hearing me through yours?
I hear you fine, but they don't hear you back at the station.
I don't know why that wouldn't be.
Okay.
That's crazy. That,
that mic is working right through here, but they're not hearing you.
But it would all come right through here to, if they're hearing you, why wouldn't they hear them?
That's what I don't understand.
There's no way that cannot.
Angie, Dan, talk.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
You don't hear that? Damn. And it worked right before the show. I don't know why that's not working, Dan. This thing sucks, man. We can't get the second mic working. That doesn't matter. That's a monitor. Testing 1, 2. No, that's just a monitor. That's just for this headset. Honest to God, that's all it is. That has nothing to do with this.
But if you're hearing it, how can they not hear it?
But the mic is working. It's just not going out.
Testing. And you're hearing that.
I'm hearing that perfectly.
So this is going in there.
We're hearing it. We're hearing it. She's not hearing it.
Coming out.
I have to figure out. Hold on. We have to disconnect. I don't want to do it now, but after the show we'll do it. I figure out why that's not working. This damn thing is just not working.
But yours is going through.
It's the same old crap, man. I'm telling you, we got this damn thing is going to turn out to be a piece of junk, and we don't have the box now.
Oh, you threw the box away?
Yeah, because I thought it was working yesterday. Okay. Testing 1, 2. And I can't look at the settings here when we're online. I have to wait till we're off. That's my monitor.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with what they're hearing. In fact, nothing has to do with what they're hearing except this Lucy Light. This is going into Lucy Light. So somehow the settings are not taking this in. But
Well,
I can't.
It's in the box. So because here you're hearing it, so it's in the box here that it's not transferring to there.
No, that's not true. It is transferring to here. Here is not transferring. This sends it to the station.
Okay.
It's going. I'm convinced you're going into the computer. Like, watch, go.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Test. Oh. Yeah, you're not coming through that. This is not picking that mic up.
Hello. Is it any of these here things here like this thing?
Hold on. Go on, talk.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1,
It's
2,
not
3.
going through there.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Not going through there at all.
Okay. But you're just going to
Mine
you.
is. Mine is. Mine goes through
So
here.
is there a setting here that must be that?
It's in here, I think, in that setting. I have to go into Lucy Light and see. Lucy Light had a channel 1 and 2. I have to set it up inside, and I can't disconnect and mess with the settings until we're off. But that's what I think is happening.
Right.
I don't think I changed the settings, but apparently I did.
Or maybe when you come up, you got to save it?
See, Isn't it weird they don't let you go into the settings when you're on? I can't get in there.
Right.
It's all grayed out.
Gotcha. So you must have to save it. Is there a thing that you can, open a file or get or something, anything? Where you save everything and then you do an open?
I would think that it would save your configuration, but let's do it.
We'll do it after, yeah.
We can do it at the top of the hour. I can disconnect for a
Okay.
second at the top of the hour.
You should give it a shot.
And this is a long break.
Wouldn't it be nice to have like a little speaker out here and stuff that we could all hear as far as the coming up? I mean, that'd be an extra, well, just another splitter, I guess.
How much left on this break, Angie? Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I got my census form also, and it does say you filled out online.
Hi, Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere. We have open lines. We have another hour to go after this one, too. So, give us a call. We want to be your central house for problems, questions, complaints, anything in the world you need help with. We'll try to make connections. Now, Mark, what's the stock market doing? That's what I'm interested in.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Far from good, man. We're down 500 plus.
Is this 500? When you say down, are you saying down from today or down from the low or down from what?
Well, down from yesterday. Down from
okay.
wherever it closed yesterday.
But what I'm getting at is right before this crash, right before, I know it was a little gradual. It wasn't all in one day. But remember that one big day where it closed the lowest ever?
Yeah, that was, I think, last, I want to say Friday or Monday.
Okay.
3,000 points. Yes.
Okay. Well, for reference purposes, if we call that ground zero, that one, are we up from ground zero?
No, I would not call that ground zero anyhow. I would say, 3-4 weeks ago when some of these people in Congress started selling their stocks would be ground zero, right?
No, but I'm talking about, here's what I meant, Mark. The lowest it's been in the last 4 weeks, what is it? What is that number, the lowest?
Basically where we're at now, somewhere around the Dow we're talking about, somewhere around 19,800, somewhere right around in there.
So that day that it went way down and it lost the most in one day, what did it settle at below 19.8 or above that?
I'd have to look.
See, that's what I'm getting at. I'd like to know, when people say it's up or down based on the day, that doesn't mean much to me. I want to know what it's on, up or down based on what the norm was. What was the norm right before this, Mark? What was the norm?
30,000.
Okay.
Right around 30.
That
28
tells
to 30,000.
Now that tells me something. So really, we're down 11,000.
Yeah, we're at 19,520 right now.
So we're down, in essence, when you say we're down 500, I know what you mean for the day. But we are down 19,000.
Yeah, but here's what's scary about that. Today, everybody had some hopes we'd go up because they announced different things. I'm not talking necessarily about the virus, but how to help out economically, but those things got wiped out. In other words, the market reacted for a little bit, but then it just tanked again.
But Mark, from your estimation, and I know only because you've dealt with the stock market so much, I'm not saying you're an economist, but you sure as hell have dealt with the stock market and the psychology. I want to know, from the recession, it went up to all-time highs, and we all said, thank you, Trump, right? Now, is the 19.8, that's not an all-time low, right?
Well, no, the all-time low. I mean,
you
of course, go back to 1940 or something.
I know. But during the recession, the 2008, 2009, what were the lows then?
Probably under 10,000, but I'm totally guessing right there on time frame.
Okay, what about here's a good indication.
I think around Obama when Trump came in, somewhere around 15,000 to give you an idea.
Okay, and then it went to 30. But was 30 artificially high, Mark? Was 30 artificially high?
No, not according to the numbers. Companies were making a lot of money. Everything was looking good.
When do you think it could get back to that number?
I have no idea because I can't read the virus. I don't know what it's going to do.
Okay, but let's say let's say it ends in 30 days and everything is back to normal. I'm just trying to get it.
Happen.
Huh?
That's not going to happen.
No,
okay, let's say it does.
Or say 60 or 90 days, whatever it is. I'm just trying to get a handle on.
If someone came out tomorrow and said, "Hey, this vaccine or this and that, and everything's working, everything's going to be good. The people that have it, they're going to be fixed in 8 to 10 days."
Right.
If something like that happened, we'd have a rally. I believe we'd be back up to 30,000 in the Dow within 7 or 8 days.
Okay.
I think
the reason I ask that is because I hear so many people saying that crashes happen overnight, but recovery could take a year. And
well, it could take a year. It could be because you know what I didn't just give into consideration is some of these that lost a lot of revenue, like airlines and hotels. So, I mean, part of that's going to be all up to Uncle Sam stepping in and writing some big checks.
All right. Rich, what's
just
happening?
Like they did Chevy.
Rich, what's going on with you?
Yeah, thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
I'm trying to get a hold of a word processor.
A word processor.
A word on it. And I generally go to the library to do my writing, but the library's closed down.
Okay, so Rich, you used to do what? Go to the library to use a computer?
Yeah.
Okay. You're looking for a computer, a basic computer where you can write.
Exactly. That's got Microsoft Word, just a real simple little thing.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't know if you can buy Word unbundled. I think you have to buy Office.
Google Docs is free.
Yeah, Google Docs, but it doesn't have the robust features of Doc. But here's what you do, Rich. You've never had a computer?
Not really. I mean, I just use them at the library.
Okay. If you're looking to buy a computer, there's never been a better time. You'll get streaming deals. I mean, you go to Walmart or you go to Micro Center or you go somewhere and buy a computer. If you're looking for just word processing, you can get an older processor, an i5, as opposed to an i8 or an i7. You can go back to an i5 and you can get a laptop for $200 and something bucks. Did you know that?
We can probably find him a freebie for that matter. I'm sure someone would donate a 5 or 10 year old laptop.
Rich,
that's what I was thinking maybe somebody could donate because I don't know much about them.
Oh, well, Rich, how old are you?
74.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. What do you write?
Screenplay.
What kind of screenplay do you have? You ever had one published or used?
Not a screenplay, but I've been a published writer.
Okay. Rich, why don't you hang on? I'll come right back to you. We'll see if we can help you. And I'm Tom Martino. Anybody who needs any kind of a help, this is what we want to do here. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Give us a call. We want to be a central clearinghouse for help, information, and referrals. And don't forget realcbdthatworks.com.
Hey, it's Rob.
Angie, I'd like to disconnect and reset this thing, okay? All right, thanks. I'll be right back. I'm still here, though, Daphne. You can hear me, right? Daphne?
Yeah,
oh, good.
I'm still looking for a computer for that young girl.
Now here, see what it says? Input, it says input.
Yeah, 1, 2.
In 1 and 2. So we're using both inputs there.
So it would be the output then.
Output.
So it's 1 and 2.
1 and 2. So what I don't understand is
both default.
Yeah.
Channel for minus.
How about this one? How about if I do that? Oh, that's what I had to do all that. Now I'm going to go back to Angie. I'm going to call Angie. And then we'll do this. Hey, Angie, would you please entertain us? And he's going to count on the other mic. Go ahead.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do you hear that?
9, 10.
Okay, you tell me where you want the level. I'm going to do it in 3 different places. Do it now. 5.
Testing 1, 2.
Can you hear him at all?
4, 5.
Okay, hold on. And then
7,
here?
8, 9.
Then
10.
here?
What? Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right there?
7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay,
Testing.
let me boost that up here. Hold on, I'll do that in a second. I'm going to boost our mic here. Do it.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is he
7,
okay or
8,
loud?
9, 10.
Okay, go ahead again.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. 4,
Okay,
5.
and then how am I? Too loud or good? Okay, so that's where it is. We got to remember what to do. All right, so that mic is going to be hot for you guys to use. Thanks.
Okay, got a hot mic.
But I'm going to put the muter on for when we need it.
This lady, I haven't heard this said, is there an early morning hour for seniors and compromised health people?
An early morning what?
For grocers, grocery stores?
Yeah.
There is.
You mean where they're letting you in first?
Yes.
Target's starting to do that.
Okay.
Next week, Wednesday. For all of us guys, here, look at this. Now, what I don't understand is this part, which is on and which is off. Oh, so let me just see. So that seems like.
What we just see right there? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. That's what it is.
Mic is on.
So off, that's off, that's on. So we just got it off there. Okay, perfect. Look at that. We're just getting this stuff set up. Day 3.
Yeah, I know. Oh. We have to remember that input.
Yeah, hi, what's up? Okay, so you gotta pay the bill. As soon as Yvonne gets back to me, I'll let you know.
Small one? They're small ones. Not really small. Just take them.
Okay, well, I left a message for him and for the Buddy Center if they want to talk to us. Okay? I know, okay, we'll see what we can do. Right. Well, that's why I'm gonna try and get a hold of the DA and see what, or his assistant, and see what they have to say. And I'll let you know. Right, right. All right, well, I'll see if I get space.
Yes.
That refrigerator is only 30 seconds.
What is that? Is that enough time? You mean for the does he want to come up? Well, it won't matter. We can go a little over because we're in the 1 o'clock hour. Okay, I said we're in the 1 o'clock hour. We can go a little over.
Hello?
That. Okay, thanks.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm trying to do is to help out and find out what the procedure is.
Are you listening?
Oh. What's going on?
I can't believe you don't drink enough coffee.
I had a cup in the morning, that's it.
I'm going to. I saw some smudges when I was over there, and it's bothering me. I'm a fucking freak. I hate stainless. I would never get stainless, ever.
Well, don't they have the now?
They should call it smudgy steel. Why do they call it stainless? I mean, why did they call it stainless? Isn't it stupid? It's the most.
I know.
I'm sitting here staring at my stuff. I drive my kids crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a clean. I know. I am a pain in the ass. I'll admit it, but I don't know why. I just am. And the other house is just as bad.
So funny, your son, like say, plug that in.
No, he'll be down there. He goes down. We have a game room.
Oh. So
Yeah,
you plug it in now.
I'll show you quickly after the show.
No, it's just funny that he wants a really fast gaming, you know, and just didn't want to do your internet. So his wife.
No, I had to do it for him.
So we plugged it in. So.
Plus, I think I ordered a little faster than usual, but I might be wrong. It might be what everybody gets.
Oh, that's fast. That's what. Oh wait, Ting. Oh,
what's that?
There's a new come out. Ting. They can go 1,000. Yeah.
From Comcast?
Wow. It's a new company. It's all fiber optic. It might not be in your area though. Thousand megabytes.
Up?
And
That's
down. And down.
So you just partition 5 and 5 or what?
No, that's, I don't know.
How do I get this? Is this part of Comcast?
No. It's in the area. They're slowly going around. It's all fiber optic. They're just coming to my area.
But they'd have to do my subdivision.
Yes.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Welcome to the only show of its kind. I'm here with Major Mark Major and Daff, who's holding the whole fort together because she is she's the only one at headquarters.
And Angie.
Oh, of course, Angie and the board ops. You're right. Angie and Shannon and General Grant and then Suze is at home. And the great thing about Suze can handle all of her CFO duties at home and her executive producing duties at home online. Daphne's the only one that has to hoof it and actually do the work. Well, we're all working, but you know what I mean. Deputy Dan's at my side. Deputy Doc ventures over to my house to help us out. We got Deputy Slim. Anybody here from Deputy Clint? Because seriously, I'm not kidding. He's compromised as far as health, wouldn't you say? He qualifies as being compromised with all his ailments.
My God, in every way possible.
Yeah, in every way possible. The guy, so Deputy Slim, I would love for Deputy Clint to call in. I want to find out what he's doing. I'm serious now. Also, I want to hear from people who are compromised. I want to hear from people who need our help the most. I'm serious about this one, folks. 303-713-TALK. You need help, you call us because we want to be able to help you, okay? We really do. This is the time we all have to get together. Now, GenesisTotalExteriors.com, they're doing basements, kitchens, baths, still. Exterior work when they can, weather permitting. And that's GenesisTotalExteriors.com, still in business. Let us know what your business is doing, whether you're on or off the referral list. Now, for the people on the referral list, I can vouch. They are handling everything. They're in business. They're doing the best prices ever, and they're doing CDC guidelines for keeping distance but still getting the job done. Okay? Now, Rich wants to talk about a computer. Let's get him one. Rich, if you just need something for word processing, it's the lowest of the lows on the totem pole. If people just have to go online, no gaming, or surf the net, or do word processing, you go back to an i5 processor. These computers are cheap. Maybe we'll get one donated. We'll have someone come over and help you with it when we can, or we keep a distance. Now, Rich, you're 74. How's your health, by the way?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm a little disabled, but that's an orthopedic thing.
Yeah. So you've been pretty healthy all your life?
Oh yeah. I work.
Okay.
Thank God.
What kind of published work do you have, sir?
Oh, I wrote a book on economics, and then I wrote a little advertising, and this is a long time ago though, and recently I've just started writing this screenplay.
What is it about?
A kid coming of age who rebels. Parental problems, and then it results in a courtroom drama.
Really?
Yeah.
So, you do know how to write a screenplay, the format and all of that?
Yeah.
Really?
It's a specific format, but it's it's like a cookbook thing. You just open
You
up
know,
the book and
what
follow
I
the
was
rules.
surprised at is how boring screenplays read.
Yeah.
You have to have some vision as a producer. I always thought, a good novel can hook you. A screenplay, you have to have vision. You can't just read it and get the sense of it without vision. You have to put together the elements. It's like a puzzle. I mean, are you going so far as to when you screenplay it? Are you doing some of them do blocks, some of them don't, because they want the producer to fill that in. But some people will start a bright sunlit day, the camera pans down, then over to an open window where you find Pam, the main character. Do you do that kind of narration in between, or are you doing just the straight story?
Pretty much straight.
You're not doing any blocking at all to give people a vision.
Kind of considered overwriting for the most part. They like to leave that out and have the camera people do their job and the director do his or her job and so forth.
Okay, so the ones that I've read where they do that, when they get a professional screenwriter, you're right, they want the director to do all of that. But some people, when they do their screenwrites, they do that. But don't you have to give a sense of the story on how it opens, or if it's a high-speed chase or something, or do you let all of those creative environmental elements, do you leave those open to the producer and director?
You put in the basic pre-dialogue stuff. The scene, what day it is, the building.
Okay.
Maybe what someone's what clothes they're wearing.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as camera angles and so forth, you pretty much
they don't want to hear from you, right? They don't want you to block it.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much not. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have an agent?
Not at this time, but I do have I'm pretty optimistic.
Hang on a second. I want to keep you up. I want to lock you in, and then take Brian. Brian, because Brian wants to talk to you. Brian, are you there with Rich?
I am, Tom. I'm
What do
right
you
here.
What do you got? You called in about something. This is what I love about my show and my audience and what we do here for 40 years. Talk about it.
Sure. Turns out that my 82-year-old mother-in-law is having extreme difficulty with every electronic device in her life.
Yeah.
So just about 2 weeks ago, I took away her fairly new Dell laptop with pretty much everything except Windows 10 on it. I think. I got to look at it. But it's sitting in my garage doing absolutely nothing.
Is it an i5?
I couldn't tell you, Tom.
How old is it? How old is it?
I would say maybe 5 years old.
Oh, it'll be fine for him for Word.
Yeah.
So,
and I think it does have Office or Microsoft Office on, and I'm going to look at that today. I'm out in the field today, so I won't be home until probably about 5 o'clock.
Okay. So, Brian, what do you do? What do you do in the field?
Tom, you know who I am when I say this. I get rid of all of your unwanted guests.
Okay, cool. Hey, so Brian, can you come over here and get rid of Dan and Doc? I'm just kidding. So listen,
I don't have my Homo sapien license yet.
Okay, Brian, are you willing? You want to donate this to Rich?
Absolutely.
Rich,
Absolutely.
Rich, this is wonderful. Rich, what part of town you in, bro?
I'm up in Longmont.
Longmont. So
I was just there. Doggone it.
well, you know what? Either we can make the connection, DAF will help with coordinate, or we'll get someone to deliver it.
Yeah, well, good thing is tomorrow I may actually be up in Longmont again. I work tomorrow. And if that is the case, I'll just bring it along with me, and Rich and I can hook together. And
Rich, we know Brian. Rich, he's a good guy. I can't say as far as his contamination goes, but I can tell you he's a good guy. So
he gets to the young wanted ones.
So listen, Rich, thank you for calling,
Thank you.
Man, I'd love to pick your brain sometime since you have written in the past. I've always been a frustrated writer. All right, thank you, Brian. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do here. We are trying to make connections. Tony, what's happening?
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Good today so far. No fever. What's happening?
So far. Yeah, me too. Hey, my son has what he feels may be a credit issue. He called for my advice, so I told him he needs to go online to the 3 credit reporting agencies and
What's
read his credit.
what's the issue?
Well, he was trying to send his W-9 to the church that he goes to because he plays drums there, and they needed that for payroll purposes, whatever.
Okay.
And he sent it to the wrong address, and it went through, and nobody knows what that address is. So he feels, and then the next day he gets a call on his phone, on his cell phone, saying, you know, your Social Security benefits are going to be frozen. You're not going to have it unless you call this.
Okay,
number.
listen. He's got to do a credit freeze.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, and we got him online.
It's not. What do you mean trying to do? It's easy. Just do it.
Well, that's what he got 2 of them done. He got TransUnion done online. He got Equifax done on the phone because he had a problem online. Then he called Experian, and they want him to send hard copies of his proof of residence, his Social Security number, his date of birth.
That's right.
In the mail in the United States Postal Service.
Yeah.
So that's legitimate.
Well, if he talked to Experian, yeah, but usually they can do that online.
Yeah, they weren't able to for whatever reason. He tried twice.
If he locked
and
himself
both times.
out, guys, if he somehow locked himself out, then they do require the snail mail.
Now, Mark, do you have a freeze?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in fact, I'm in a bad position, man. One of mine, I forget which one, I put in the wrong code to unfreeze it, and I screwed it up like 3 times, so now I have to send in snail mail to get the freeze taken off.
Now, listen, let me just tell you. For me to get around that, all my pins and all my freezes and all my secret code numbers, my garage door, everything I have, folks, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can never forget it. So anyway, Tony, what do you need from us?
I just wanted to know if that was a legitimate
Yes. Yeah, it is,
request of
especially when you're locked out, yes. And as long as it's coming from them, obviously, and you did call them, they didn't call you, so that's fine. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Pam wants to talk about her daughter. She's an EMT. And we do want to talk about first responders and medical help coming up on the Troubleshooter Show right after this.
Weekdays 2 to
Clear.
Situation.
And what do I have coming up? Troubleshooter? That's Mark, right? I don't have anything? Okay. How much time on the break? Doc, I think I drink too much coffee.
You know what the bathroom is?
Yeah, I got one here too. I do drink a shitload.
Hey, Dan, I just want to try something for the hell of it.
Well, we have it working now.
It's still low. Just plug this in. I want to see what happens with my earphones. It's better.
Okay. You want to do that?
No, because it's not long enough.
I could just get some crappy ones. I mean,
Yeah, I'll just get some different headphones.
And usually when they have that volume thing, they're better. So I don't know. It's when you went 2 days ago, or when did you go to the grocery store?
Today's Thursday, Wednesday.
And how was it? It was
fine.
Yeah. Which grocery store did you go?
There's a Walmart on the way, right on Parker in Florida.
Right.
It's like a neighborhood Walmart. It's not a big one, but they have all the groceries you can want. And it's like a mini Walmart. So there was no people going crazy, no long lines.
I think Monday was the last I went to the grocery store, and I didn't see any real
Yeah.
issues. Toilet paper was there. I gotta get dog food.
Well, I hope they stop the fucking hoarding. You know what?
Well, Walmart is doing it.
Walmart, good.
You know, there's a mini Walmart in Parker.
They tell you you can't. Good.
There's a list of what.
Good. That is what is good for mankind.
I did not see anybody hoarding. There were no long lines.
Except for me. They should let me take it.
Okay, I got lots of toilet paper.
I got my son is down. He was really down. He really is. I'm trying to text him.
Well, they want to play with their friends and stuff.
You texted me and said.
You said a text message. You said to send you a text message.
Oh, that was when. Okay, that was when. Okay.
Remember?
I forgot.
I mean,
Yeah,
now
I
I have
forgot
to.
about it. Yeah. Is there a reason her commercials are running on my show for my client?
Oh, I don't think it, yeah.
Yes. No, yeah, and content, yes. As soon as she gets them up.
Did you see that Mark is gone? Tom?
What's that?
Mark is not on anymore. He's helping somebody in the cul-de-sac.
Okay. Thanks.
I have an update on Carol.
Okay.
She's installed, but she is crying so much she can't come on the radio.
Oh my God, who is she? Which one?
She's the one that we got the TV. It's already installed. And ready.
Get her on the air. Get her on.
She will not.
Get her on.
I tried everything.
Is she really crying?
I mean, really, really crying.
Oh,
yeah.
Come on. We want her.
No, but she said I can't do it. She said I can't quit crying. I told, oh, you got 10 seconds.
Gotcha. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255.
Deputy Dapp, this warms my heart. She was crying her eyes out, but I would love to get her on. She can't even compose a sentence. What's going on?
Yeah, Carol called and we...
Carol's the one who was home, 73 years old, homebound. Her TV went out. She had an old, big, giant one. We had a deputy who picked up a TV. Tell it, Daff, what happened?
Yeah, he was outside of Best Buy. He heard the call. He got a hold of us and said, I'm going to go in and get her one. He's already been there, installed it, and she is so grateful and crying she couldn't even come on the air. Sweet, sweet Carol.
And her TV's up and running.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. You are so wonderful, and we've got the best listeners.
You know, this is what I want to be. I want to be all things for all people as far as coordinating. If you have help to give, 24/7, 303-MARTINO, Deputy Dan's going to be checking all weekend. Yep, and seriously, we're going to coordinate help. So we have a number of, this one guy needed a computer. It wasn't, life-threatening or anything. Obviously, no medical emergencies, but if you call us for help, you need help making a connection. You need help getting something done. You need help shopping. You need help maybe something broke. You need a good referral. You need someone that's not going to rip your face off. Let's do it. 303-713-TALK. Now, Tony, I think we told him what to do. I don't think there's anything more we can tell you. You can check with him off the air, DAP, to see what else he needs, but he needs to put a credit freeze on their Oh, no, he already did. Yeah, we verified it. He just wanted to know if it was legit. Pam wants to talk about her daughter and others. Pam, go ahead. And we have lines open at 303-713-TALK. What's going on, Pam?
Well, I just wanted to ask you, I didn't really necessarily need to talk to you, but wanted to ask you if you could do a shout out to first responders.
Yes, you do it first. What do you want to say? What's on your heart?
Well, my daughter is an EMT, and she works obviously with paramedics and firefighters, and I really haven't seen so much praise or a shout out for them, as they are the first people on scene transporting people to hospitals and getting them stable before they get there, and they are more at risk than nurses and doctors. So I just wanted to do a shout out for the first responders.
Thank you so much, Pam. You know what? You're right. Medical workers, they are the forefront right now. They're the front line. And we need to not only respect them, but appreciate them. And Deputy Doc, did you know that they're letting people's license be good for all states? Yes. Did you know that, Deputy Doc? And have you ever thought of volunteering? You might. Okay. Yeah, he's a retired doctor, and at some point they might call in the troops. They might need help from medical personnel from all over. And I heard that some retired doctors have gone back to help in California, and who knows. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. That's our number. Again, coordinating any and all help. Of course, your consumer problems, questions, and complaints. Right now, Frank Duran, the real estate man. People are concerned. Should I list my house? Can I list my house? Are people still coming to see houses? Can they come to see them? Frank Duran.
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Frank Duran, realestateman.com. Frank, so are you actually showing homes? I don't see a great danger in that.
No, as long as the sellers are okay with that, and of course we're taking precautions as well. We just put 2 new homes on the market last evening and already getting multiple showings on them, so we know there's people out there in the market still looking to buy and sell.
I'm thinking maybe not, though. Are prices going to be affected?
As of right now, homes seem to still be moving. We're going to find out how this weekend goes ahead of us here. I do think there might be a little bit of a slowdown, but overall I think there's still people in the market looking to buy and sell and do some business, and I think it's just a matter of their individual situation right now.
And they can't slow down. Some of them have to sell because they have to move. Frank,
Sure.
What about open houses? I don't think that would be a go, would it?
Well, Tom, I don't do them anyway because I always felt they were a waste of time. But in general, I think based on what's going on right now, I don't think it's a good idea.
And can you explain why you think open houses? By the way, I totally agree. I've always said an open house is for the agent to gather more leads and not for you as the seller.
That's exactly right. In fact, what you're doing is just letting people in without really pre-screening them or really knowing what kind of if you have a qualified buyer or not. And many times we get neighbors that just want to come in just to see the property. So I think for our clients, if we're going to do a good job for them, we want to make sure they're pre-screened, they're pre-approved, make sure we're bringing in quality buyers for their property.
Is there a sweet spot right now?
Well, the sweet spot had typically been anything between $350 to $450. Right now, I think the jury's still out on that. We're going to have to see how these next few weeks go. But as of right now, we still are moving properties. We put 6 homes under contract, and we have another closing here coming up here in a couple days. We just got past one inspection objection negotiation, so things seem to be moving right along for us right now.
All right. Frank, thanks. You're a wealth of information. Stay in touch. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He'll list your home, and he won't hold you to a long-term listing because he knows if you're not happy, what good is it? But you will be happy. 303-920-1622, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Now, Rob, who are you thanking? And I love giving thanks, and I also love to call out the dogs when we have to. If anyone's ripping anyone off in these times, you let me know. Hey, Rob.
Yes.
What did
I
you...
just wanted to send
Go
out
ahead.
a shout and say thank you to all the journeyman IBEW linemen out there who are working 24 hours a day to get power back on after this storm came through. They're unsung heroes.
You're right.
Nobody brings it up. Nobody thinks about it until their light switch goes off. And I just want to say thank you guys, treading through the snow and climbing poles.
You know, you're right. These are people we take for granted, right? And now especially, we don't want to take anyone for granted. Thanks, Rob. You know, I really believe that there will be a paradigm shift, but how long will it last? I mean, think about how grateful we will be for a restaurant, an arena, a concert, just friends and neighbors and gatherings at homes. We're going to be appreciative, right? You think it's going to wear off or not? You can go over there, but this guy's a pessimist. Damn. Hold on. Go over there. Go over there.
I'll tell you what. When I had my cancer,
yeah,
and I survived my liver cancer, I thought, okay, every day is going to be special. Every day is another day that was given to me. But after a while, after a month or 2 months, you realize you have to pay the bills, you have to go to work, you deal with your kids, you deal with your wife. The Pollyanna doesn't last forever. So there may be an initial period of thankfulness, but in a month, people are going to go back to their real lives, and they're going to take for granted all the things that we took for granted before the virus.
Okay, so in other words, yeah, that could be. I hate to think of it, but it could be that we're just going to go back to normal once the paradigm shifts back. I mean, I'm hoping that it does do something to shift our consciousness. Am I being overly hopeful? You know, he was painfully honest. He had liver cancer, and he was thinking if I get through this every day will be a gift, and he thought that way for a while. But it went away. Yeah. But I'm thinking, we can still be grateful for things. You know, I often take things for granted. I had a stupid little thing with my eye, that vitreous detachment, right? And inside my eye, the gel broke loose and was floating around, so it looked like a cloud in front of my vision. It was behind the lens, but between the optic nerve and the lens, or the retina, or whatever, and it was blocking my vision. And it was like kind of seeing through a cloud in one eye. Big deal. There are people blind. There are people with no sight in one eye. But that bothered me so much. And I thought if I could just get this fixed, and sure enough, they removed it. And I do every day so far now. When I get up, I smile, seeing crystal clear. I don't know how long that will last, but I'm hoping it's going to last. And I'm never going to take anything for granted. I mean, take a deep breath, folks. We're not sick right now, and let's not take it for granted. Speaking of people who get sick, there are a lot of older people that will be alone. If you get sick, you call us. Remember, we want to help in every way we can. Every way. Now, if you have emergency, medical emergency, of course, 911. We can't handle that. We will help with help around the house, with help with your life, the everyday aches and pains. Look, we've been doing it way before this. This is just an added layer. 303-713-TALK while we're in the studio. But pass the number around to your elderly friends and neighbors and those who are vulnerable. 303-MARTINO. Again, we're not going to say we can do all things, but we can at least make connections. No one else is really coordinating that. So if you don't know where to go, we'll try to help you. And we'll be monitoring that number through the weekend as well. We have more coming right up.
This
Clear.
First Talk Station.
You know, I really thought that every day was going to be.
Yeah.
But then, you know, life happens.
I know.
You know, I had my practice, my wife, my son,
Yes.
my bills. It was just.
Frank, your man said that if we get people calling that need, he has Troubleshooter gift cards, that he does not want his name attached.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll remember that.
Thanks.
You know, if I was up for 2 days and I got a call at 2 o'clock in the morning that somebody was going to have a delivery, I'd go to the hospital after not sleeping for 2 days. The first thing I thought of was, oh, thank God I'm alive. You know, it just doesn't happen that way.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I could say after I went to boot camp and stuff, that, oh, we're going to do that. And I thought, boy, after I get out of this, I can do
Right. But it lasts for a few minutes, right?
Oh, it lasts for a few days.
Few
Yeah,
days.
absolutely. Because that's almost being like in jail. And I'm sure people in jail feel the same way.
Well, it's interesting what they can do about jails.
What do
They
you
just
mean?
have to keep them in their cells. Right?
Oh, right. But they're letting a lot of people out all over the place
Are
for
they?
nonviolent crimes and stuff, just so they don't get too over,
They're getting a lot of flack in New York about that no bail stuff.
Oh, and I don't
That
doubt.
guy was arrested, 124 times?
Right. And then he bragged about it.
Yeah. So the only reason that I wouldn't volunteer, Dan, is because I'm in a high-risk group.
Volunteer for what?
To help out as a medical professional. Because then, you're dealing with,
right.
And I'm in a high-risk group. I'm 75, got mild, lung problems, and I don't think I should be exposed to sick people.
Yeah. You want to put another thing out about blood donors need to be.
Right.
And I went 4 days ago. I should be good now, and I was 4 days too early.
Oh, because of your previous
donation, yeah. But can't they make a little? Maybe I could have donated plasma. I didn't ask them.
Well, no, because they know you'll come back in 4 days, hopefully.
Well, it's a pain in the butt going there.
My friend had a company that had the software. When you donate blood, there are about 50 different things that can be taken from your blood.
Mm-hmm.
Red blood cells, plasma, cryoprecipitates, clotting factors, fibrin, a million things.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them has to be tracked forever.
Oh, really? Forever?
So if you give well, until it's given, you give a pint of blood, it's stored somewhere, right? So then they want some fibrin. So you have to be able to track where that fibrin goes, which patient it's given to.
In case they had an issue?
Yeah, it's a complicated thing. You don't realize. You just don't give somebody a transfusion without knowing where it came from, which patient it went to. And that's for every one of the products in whole blood.
But if they do a transfusion, don't they do the whole blood?
Well, it depends.
Okay.
You can get, you can transfuse whole blood, you can transfuse plasma, you can transfuse what's called cryoprecipitate, fresh frozen plasma.
But they do a transfusion, they just don't do if it's a major loss of blood.
Don't they whole blood. But what I'm saying is that when people say a transfusion, lay people assume it's a whole blood.
Right.
But in the medical profession, there are a whole bunch of different things that you can transfuse.
So this last time I did is the first time they sent an email saying your blood was used in a transfusion.
That's cool.
Then I sent back, did he die or live? No, I didn't.
But there are, like I say, there are byproducts that they make from the blood when you don't need a whole transfusion.
So I have AB positive. Oh, so is it my plasma?
I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome.
All right, so realcbdthatworks.com. Do you see me taking it right there? I'm serious. I'm not kidding. It's it just does wonders for anxiety and problems and questions, and like you just don't feel all tense. It's an anti-inflammatory, and it's an immunobooster. Now, there are many immunoboosters. Look them up. A lot of herbs, a lot of vitamins. Vitamin C is one of the most important. The good thing about vitamin C, if you take a little more than you need, you'll just pee it away. I wonder if you have any tips. What do you have and what are you doing? We all know that we have to have an immune system to survive. And that means that we have to be strong. That doesn't mean we're foolhardy in catching things. I'd like to take vaccines and avoid catching them. I'm not anti-vaccine. In fact, it's a good topic. There are so many nuts that are anti-vaccine, and they're claiming that this whole thing is just another ruse for the government to give you another vaccine and to have control and put nanochips in you. And how many people are crazy? They're not vaccinating their kids anymore for polio. They're not vaccinating for measles, rubella. They're not vaccinating for mumps. They're not vaccinating for, they don't take flu vax. They don't take anything. Whooping cough is another one. And you're going to have a resurgence. There is no hard scientific evidence anywhere that links vaccines to ill health anywhere. Anywhere, anywhere. You have nuts on the internet, especially the one when it comes to autism. I am so tired of the people that I hear against vaccines. Look, for the most part, we have a great healthcare system in the world. And of course, we have one of the best in this country. Now, we may not like the way it's doled out, but I'm talking about medical schools, knowledge, research. Yeah, a big pharma, we get pissed at them for the charges and how expensive things are, and you can thank the FDA for part of that. But the knowledge base we have, second to none. We have wonderful people. So let's do this. Let's try to prevent the spread to keep the pressure off the healthcare system. That's really the main reason for preventing the spread. Keep the spike off the healthcare system where they have to make hard decisions on who to ventilate and who not to ventilate. Once that happens and testing is done, this is what's going to happen. We're going to stay put for a while or keep socially distant, and we're going to then find out who has it and who doesn't. We're going to treat the people who have it, and they're going to develop a vaccine. And that's really what's going to happen. And the only reason we're taking the drastic measures is not to put a strain on the healthcare system and not to put a strain on the supply chain. Because if a lot of people get sick, the supply chain may suffer a bit. What were you going to say, Doc?
No, I just want to, we've heard about stay-at-home orders. And does anybody know if there are penalties or fines once the governor of California or the governor of Colorado issues a stay-at-home order? Are there civil penalties?
In other words, what
happens if you don't follow it?
Right, I don't know.
Does anybody know?
I don't know. That's what we have to figure out. What are the penalties for the violation? Let's find that out. That's a good thing to do. Bob, what's going on? Sure. I definitely want to hear about rip-offs. Go ahead.
Went to the store yesterday, and I guess you call it price gouging.
What did you find?
Pardon?
What did you find?
Well, I needed to get some rice, and the only thing they had left was a 12-ounce box of rice, which is very, very small.
Yeah.
And it was $4.99.
What would it normally be?
Well, this place is usually a little up in their price anyway.
Where did you go? Sure. Where did you go?
Franktown.
Where? Franktown. Listen, what's the name of the store? What store?
Well, it's the Sinclair station.
Well, I don't know if we can say, I don't know what they would normally sell, but Bob, I know you don't want to hear me, but please don't eat rice. Oh, God, I'm sorry you didn't call for that. What do you want with rice?
Well, no, actually, it's for our dogs.
Okay, buy all the rice you want. Okay, listen. I don't know if that's price gouging because I think they probably charge that much anyway. I'm serious. No, but do you need? You make your own dog food?
Well, we have a dog that has kind of a sensitive stomach, and every once in a while we have to put her on chicken and rice.
Okay. By the way, I want to tell people something right now, and thank you, Bob, for the call. If you find price gouging, let us know. But please do business as normal. Countertops, carpets, your car being fixed. This is the best thing we can do is go about life. Now, not foolhardy, not, tugging and loving and shaking and baking. And let's just keep our distance. But please go on that's the best we can do for the system. I mean, Lawrence here, he lost his job. I don't know why. Lawrence, why'd you lose your job? More people are going to lose their job if we don't go about our business. I'm not saying you spend in a stupid way, but if you're going to have your carpets done, have them done anyway. If you're going to go out and fix your car, snow tires, whatever. Lawrence, what happened to you?
I am a VoIP professional. I take care of phone systems.
Okay.
And I'm actually working remotely.
And what happened?
Have you heard of the company called Jostens?
No.
Yeah, they work with the class rings, the graduation caps, college class rings.
What about
of
them?
that nature.
What about them? Yeah, now I heard of them. I just looked them up.
Yeah. Well, they have several subsidiaries. They're consolidating, and they're moving all of their phone systems to the cloud. But they needed somebody to help keep their existing phone systems working. I can work remotely from home.
Okay.
And not be in contact with anybody. But the problem is Jostens is extremely dependent on, income from the schools for like class,
Of course.
rings,
Caps and gowns, they do yearbooks, they do all these packages, right?
Right, and everything's going out the window with regards to the schools being shut down
Right.
For an extended period of time.
This cascading event, man, everybody, it's like dominoes. Everybody's being affected.
And so they just got through cutting all of their contractors just without any notice this morning. And their poor IT staff had half their IT staff cut about 3 weeks ago. And since I was a contractor and they had money budgeted for me through this conversion project, I figured I was going to be okay. In fact, my boss just a few days ago with this short-term contract until at least the end of the month. And today, while I'm working, all my connections shut down, and they said, "Well, look, we had to let go all of our contractors."
My heart goes out to you. Let's put out a word. What do you do? What do you want to do? Let's find out if someone needs you. What do you do?
I am a Cisco VoIP engineer. I take care of the Cisco phone systems, the voicemail. I can even program the call centers.
What else can you do?
So it's a specialized task, and not a lot of people know how to do the programming. I actually was the voice of Cricket Wireless for 5 years. Before they got bought out by AT&T. If you called a retail store, it was me going, "Thank you for calling Cricket, where everything we do is in service of a smile. If you would like to buy an Android phone," so on. And I did all the voice recordings for the menus. So the kind of voiceover type.
So listen, where were you working before this?
I was working remotely, but before this, I was doing some work with Comcast, helping take care of their phone systems.
Okay. Do you think there's still demand for what you do? I do. It's just that you happen to be with a company that is seeing a big slump right now.
Right, and it's just one, like I said, that domino effect. I've got an interview next week for another potential job opportunity, and I'm mobile, so I can relocate to other parts of the country if I need to try and take a job wherever it pops up. But it's still really disruptive. I don't think I'm going to be seeing this check that they're talking about sending to people, because my income's kind of up at the higher end because I'm a specialist.
All right, here's what we're going to do. Leave your name and number with Daphne. In fact, we will make job connections as well. If anyone needs a VoIP engineer or someone who has his capability in any capacity, let us know. You hang on, we'll get your information. If someone calls, we'll let you know. It's the best we can do. Look, we're all going to be affected, all of us. I mean, let's face it, it's going to happen. Now, I'm trying to encourage people to keep their businesses going and for us to do business as usual. However, I can't tell Lawrence if he's laid off to go spend money, but there are plenty of us that aren't laid off, and we can patronize businesses, whatever. We can do business as usual without going crazy, and that helps all over. 303-713-TALK. More coming right up.
Now,
Sir,
traffic.
you got a K&H in a minute.
Okay.
On I-70 between Vale and Copper Mountain as winter driving conditions continue up there. Here in the metro area, traffic flowing freely on the highways for the most part. There is a...
They're trying to get a bailout now for the ski industry.
What's that?
They're trying to get Gardner's trying to get a bailout for the ski industry. To not have them pay their fees to the,
All of the state?
to the federal government for land use.
Oh, okay.
Because they have no business.
You know, here's another thing though. When he gets on that mic, do you notice how it crackles?
Yeah. I wonder if that could be this.
Let's
that could be...
let's try it, and then have you on, because I'll just. Okay, now you talk and I talk. Testing.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing one. No,
Test.
there's a crackle when you're talking.
It is? It must be the mic then, huh?
No. Okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing. Should talk at the same. It's not as bad. Hold on. Let's try it after.
Okay.
We'll try it after.
And that's cool if the post office is hiring.
K&H Home Solutions, still in business, doing business. K&H Home Solutions for siding, windows, and doors. The best in the business. The best in the business. When it comes to siding, you don't get better than this. It's indestructible Everlast siding. 30% off at K&H Home Solutions. All you have to do is call them. They will keep a safe distance. They will do this by phone or in the showroom or at your home. Seriously, they have durable, energy efficient, beautiful custom fit, made to spec windows. They have Everlast siding and ProView entry doors. If you mention Martino, you get 40% off. That's this month. And that's khwindows.com, 303-421-7100. In business and staying in business.
Yeah, RTD is hiring too.
That's great. Hey, Dan, you're taking emails over the weekend? Is that what Tom said?
Yeah. What is, so Tom,
he's checking the voicemails.
Oh,
so what do I do?
No, if there's anything that you want me to follow
No,
up on.
I'm thinking if you get any, let's keep in touch. And I'm
Okay,
serious. We
okay.
need to be, and then come Monday, we'll have some good stuff to work on.
Yeah, so if there's something you want me to
Okay,
follow
hold
up on.
Okay, talk. Testing 1, 2,
3.
testing. See, when we
1,
both
2, 3.
talk, do you hear that crackling when we're both talking?
Does that happen all the time?
Test 1, 2, 3, 4. When
Testing
you get 1, 2,
1,
testing
2,
1, 2.
3.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
well,
crackling. Now, is that heard? Is she hearing that crackling or just us? It might just be in our monitor.
I'm hearing it.
You hear? She hears the crackling too.
Oh, you hear it?
Yeah, she hears that crack. So when two mics are, I mean, Dan, this thing sucks, man. This thing sucks. It just sucks. I don't know why it's doing the
I
crackling.
wonder if we should try another different mic or in there.
You want to try it? You want to see if it's You want to see if that makes a difference? The mic? It's not the cord.
See, you hear it in yours? You hear it in yours?
I heard it
It's
crackling.
crackling.
So
It's
why don't I
crackling.
hear it in this?
Hold on, testing. See, that crackle. When both mics are used, sending out an audio signal. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if you stay quiet, you don't hear a crack. But as soon as I touch that mic, you start hearing. Well, hold on. It will. It does, because he was talking and I was trying to talk with him, and I'm hearing. I just don't know why.
Let me switch some stuff around here too, I think.
Well, all of a sudden the volume went up.
Because I took this out.
We have to, maybe if we try another headset on this thing, you know what I mean, as opposed to a mic. That mic's a good mic, though. Talk on the mic while I'm talking. 1, 2, testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, testing 1, 2, testing. It seems to have something to do with the gain. I guess the higher the gain on that mic, the more that happens.
Yeah,
So if we put that at a realistic gain, hold on, if I boost the gain on this.
Or can you boost the
Hold
volume?
on, let me
not
boost
the
the gain on this.
Is that all gain? Is it? Or
Let me know, Angie, if this is too much. Am I too loud now? I boosted the gain.
No, this is the gain. That's volume, isn't it?
No, that's gain. That's gain. For sure it's gain, trust me. That's a level. Yeah, that's a gain.
Okay.
Now I can turn this down. Talk.
Testing
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2,
3. Testing.
On this one, testing 1, 2. That's good? Okay, now you talk.
Testing 1, 2.
Now let's talk together. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, Yeah, when we adjust the gain, it helped a little. In other words, I put the gain up on Lucy and put it down on this. When you use high gain on this thing, it seems to make a crackle. It's not crackling now.
How about if we switch these two mics around and see if that makes, no, not for the thing.
No,
but just,
it won't make a difference. I guarantee it.
well, we can see if it's the here, because if this mic is crackling there, then it is here in the box.
Hey, who has the
No.
$39 furnace cleaning?
Fix it 24/7. No, listen. It's not the mic cracking. It's both mics. It's when both are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what? Fix it. FixMyHome.com.
So when I talk by myself, it's not crackling. Doc, am I crackling?
No.
So it is, you're right. It's both.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
All right, so let's talk and find out what's on your mind and give us a call. We have a few minutes left. RJ, welcome. Go ahead, RJ.
Tom, how you doing, brother?
Good, man. What's going on with you?
I just want to let everybody know out there who needs a job. The United States Postal Service has got 200 plus openings right now in the Denver metro area.
Really?
500 openings in the Colorado-Wyoming district. Yes, sir.
That's good to know.
It's not easy work, but the work is here.
RJ, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Bob wants to talk. He needs a job. Bob, what do you do? Welcome, Bob. What do you do?
Yes, I'm a engineer, and I do project management in the oil and gas industry. And I just want to give a shout out, Tom, to all the other people that are in my industry that are suffering right now. The oil prices have tanked.
Oh.
And we just need, I would love to hear about some effort to help out some of these people that are unemployed. I've been there for about 3 months, and this made it a lot worse.
It does, Bob. Is there anything we can do? Any particular need you have right now? Do you have a family?
I do. And right now my biggest concerns are paying, trying to keep up with the mortgage, the utilities, and some child support. So right now I need a job.
Okay,
That's
what do you do,
need.
Bob? What do you do?
I'm a project manager. I'm an engineer by degree, and
What kind of engineer?
But mechanical. But
Okay.
I can do anything that's involves scheduling, resource loading, or helping people out with planning jobs, planning projects, planning things that they need help with on their business. So
All right, I'll tell you what, leave your information with Daphne. I'm also told there are 35 jobs at elmllc.com, ELM. LLC.com. Don't have any idea what that's about. Keep your calls coming through the weekend. We will get back to you. Let's be a central clearinghouse for help, where if you're offering help, leave the information to 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
Over a quarter of college grads back home.
Okay, we're just going to play with this for a minute. Is that okay? All right, talk. Testing, 1, 2.
Testing,
1, 2, 3.
Let me shut this
I
down.
think when I took the gain down, it worked.
Okay, let me shut